Hey everyone, we're doing some live chat reviews today, so yeah, just getting everything set up. Um, I'll start off with a recorded review, and then we'll go into the live ones if we get some interest. Okay. All right, got everything set up, so let's start everything. Okay, so I'm gonna start with some conquest, see how that goes, while while I'm waiting. Okay. Cool. All right. In Sector 3, it's been going pretty good so far. I haven't really been doing any feats, but I've just been going for just for wins, pretty much, just to clear this as fast as I can. I usually do the feats later on. Okay. Yeah, I would love a volatile accelerator though. Haven't got any of those, so that's been pretty annoying as far as conquest has been. But other than that, it's not horrible. But instead of volatile accelerator, I have been using this this one where every time my my characters are crit, they heal 10% of their 10% of their protection, and that's gone really well. So I've been super happy with that, with the 10% healing 10% of the protection data disc. So that's been pretty clutch as far as just making sure I keep all my banners. Because normally sometimes I'll lose a banner or two doing these, but with that data disc, I haven't really lost any banners whatsoever. So it's been going really well. Because I use voluntary vanguard, but it just gives gives the team kind of insane levels of survivability. Where is it? This protection shield. Whenever an ally is critically hit, all allies recover 10% protection. That has been surprise. I just got it because there was nothing else. So I was like, yeah, I'll use that. But that has been making my team survive. That's been like low key, pretty clutch for this. What do I have to do? Jedi Knight call. Full squad of. Okay, I just gotta win this one then. Oh man, how annoying is this? I'll probably save SOKR for that one. Yeah, why not? I'll just keep using this team. All right, so if you're joining in, we're hoping to do some live reviews tonight. If no one's super keen on it, I do have some ones that I could pre-record that I'll probably go through just because I don't want to take off her stuff. That I said I would do just because I made a Reddit post, so I'll probably go through those. If I don't get anyone too interested, once I'm done with my conquest and other PvE stuff I have planned. Yeah, but I'm hoping to do some live roster reviews if possible, if anyone's interested. So if you stop in, say hi as I work my way through this. Yeah, so if I had volatile accelerator, this would be a lot quicker. But unfortunately, I just haven't got it. So I have to rely on just like raw offense. So kind of is what it is, but it'll be fine. I'm pretty slow. Suits have some pretty good survivability. I think I'll get through them, but yeah. If I could get some team. Seems like they're getting some pretty good turn meter. As you can see, August is just getting juiced up. He normally hits for like 10, 20k. He's hitting for like 60, 70. So, yeah, come on, Darth Revan. Can you take a turn, dude? These dudes are sleeping on the job. Oh, there you go. Yeah, see? Just like massive damage. these dudes also have massive amounts of health, so. Yep. Don't kill my Malgus, please. Okay. Alright, so if you're just joining us, I'm knocking out some conquests while I wait for some streamers to come in. I'm hoping to do some live roster reviews today. If anyone's interested in having their roster reviewed. Otherwise, we'll just do some more conquest, some PvE. I have some accounts I'm going to review as well, that I have a list of that I've just been going through and turning into YouTube videos. So as we go through, we'll work through all those, and then we'll see how much time we have to start doing other things. So if you guys are interested, say hi. You know, we can have chats. If anyone has any questions for anything, I'm happy to answer, and then we can just do some roster reviews. That'd be great. I'll go CLS here, but I'll take off one data disk and I'll put on another. So I'll take off this one and I'll put on, do I have blindside? Yeah, blindside is great for CLS. Really effective. Just helps them with even more damage, health percent damage. So, I love this team. I love CLS. They really are the goats of Conquest. They do really well. I think they're a lot more useful even than GLs. I do, like, sometimes I'll have to use a GL just to like take them out, but I don't think this saved. Because this has the wrong data disk equipped. Okay, it looks like it's still gonna be okay, but definitely wasn't what I wanted. Wow, what happened? Oh, I took off the wrong one. That's what happened. Wow. Yeah. Whoops. Whoopsie daisy. Because I did not want Voluntary Vanguard on. Yeah, I'm gonna stay away from that Padme team. Padme. I'll just stay on the golden track. Yeah, I kept Voluntary Vanguard on. Whoops. That was my bad. Protection shield. Yep, protection shield has been really important. As you guys saw, like, C-3PO almost died there. If I would have had protection shield, he would have been A-okay, because it's just overpowered, so. So how's everyone doing tonight? Everyone having a good night? Anyone, are you guys also on your vacation? I started my vacation, so I have 4 days off for the New Year's, so I'm happily enjoying those 4 days. Probably gonna go to a, what do we call it? A carnival that's happening over here, so yeah, that'll be fun. Let's go with Rey here. Why not? Now I remember why I don't want to use Ray here. She's not good against this, all these assists. See if I can get you out. Oh, barely survived. Oh, there you go. Man, they hit so hard. No revive for you. Yeah, these teams are just super juiced up, you know? I always feel skeptical of using Ray, because she always pulls it through. She gets the 3 stars, but I always feel like it's rough. This one I'll use. Use Empire against Empire. Yep, this should do. Let's see how it goes. Oh no. So that's a good thing. Sooner or later, since it's a actual debuff, they can't really do anything, and we ended up winning. So they can't take that voluntary Vanguard off them. So. Alright. Easy. Yeah, Malik is great. That's why I put Malik in there with those fears. Really helps out. Really helps out. Just makes it go super smooth. Malik is a great character. I heard some things about this one. I heard this CLS fight is pretty difficult, so I'm gonna go in with SLKR, and I'll see. I may have to mess around with some teams to get through this, but I've been hearing that just like the Zori one, this one's pretty difficult, so let's see how it goes. I would prefer if you got off my dude, bro. Stun you. You know what I should have done? I should have gone with Crew here. Crew would have made it a lot better. I might redo this with Crew. See how it goes though. Wow, really survivable. Oh, let's see. If I do this again, I'm definitely gonna use Crew. See if I can just like eke out a win here though, because I don't want to do this again right now. I could always like redo it if I need to get the banners, but if I can just like get a win, that would be great. No, I don't know if he's gonna win. Nope. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go with the Crew here. That should help make a difference. You know what I'm also gonna do? No, I'll keep it with just Crew. I'll try with Crew, see if because Crew is immune to the health percentage damage, and then that should make a big difference for him surviving. So hey Professional, how's it going? So I'm doing some live reviews today, so if you're interested in that, I'm just knocking out my conquest, and then I'll do some live roster reviews if you're down for that. Otherwise, you can hang out and just watch me do some as well. So it's up to you. How's everything going with you? Ooh. And these guys are so thick. Okay, nice. Nice. Why can't I target CLS? Let me get you out of here because you are annoying. No, I should probably read the Oh yeah, I came back after well, I came back like 1.5 years ago. But I definitely took a break. I do have the Conquest Pass Plus. Oh man, come on, CLS, you're gonna do me like that? Yeah, I have the Conquest Pass Plus. Oh man, CLS, stealing my banners. The reason I have it is actually for the yeah, it's actually for the thermal exhaust, not what I need. None of these I need. Yeah, so I got it because of the Proving Grounds. So I need Ben because I have Ray and I don't have Ben. So with the Conquest Pass Plus, I've been buying it. Just because it knocks out all my Conquest characters. Because to refresh Proving Grounds, it's 2,200. Which I'll show you. It's 2,200 crystals to refresh it. So 2,200 crystals is normally about $20. And I needed all the Conquest characters when I first started doing it. So that was like 6 characters or something that I was refreshing, which is like 22 times 6 is 12 times 6, 13,200 crystals worth just for $30, which is about $100. So for me that was worth it, so I can unlock all the characters. I wouldn't recommend it as long as you don't need like the if you need the what do you call it, if you need the Proving Ground characters, I would say it's worth it. If you don't, it's up to you. But I now that since I've been using it a lot, or since what do you call it? Since I've been using it to get the characters for for such a long time, that I continue doing it because because I would get the $10 pass anyways. But it just makes the, for $20 having Proving Grounds twice for me is worth it. Because it allowed me to accelerate my Malgus, and I was able to farm him super quick because it's 2 separate events, so you can refresh the event actually, so you can get up to 120 shards of a character if you wanted to whale on it. So, oh great, one really crappy volatile accelerator. I do need a volatile accelerator, but I don't know if I'm willing to rip off what I have for a gray one. Yeah, but post your details in, and then we'll go through, look at your stuff. Yeah, the Lightspeed bundle crushes the will of free-to-play players. It demolishes the will of free-to-play players, right? Like you can't not buy that bundle, especially if you need it. So yeah, I totally understand. Thanks for posting it. Yeah, I'm just gonna finish up these last 2 battles, and then we'll jump in and look at your account, okay? Yeah, but it's tough. Yeah, these fights are super. I love also KR for these. He just makes it so easy. The Marquise? Oh yeah, missing Marquise. Well, it's only a few shards. Honestly, it's nice to have them for free, but I get it. Like I had to farm Mara Jade to 30 or whatever. I didn't get her for free. So I do understand the thought process of like, it would be nice, right? It would be nice to have all the stuff, but yeah, I totally get it. Totally get it. How are you doing in Conquest? What level of Conquest are you doing right now? Yeah. Hard? Nice. You doing pretty well in it? Having any issues, or are you just like walking through it all? $128 now? Okay. Yeah, I try to finish it within I try to do one a day. Yeah, I try to do like a sector a day. So well, you just need gold box is fine. Gold box is more than acceptable. You'll get it after 5 months if you buy it. Do you buy the $10 pack at all, or do you just use these currency, the conquest credits? Do you use that just to buy credits for the characters? What's your goal, your plan with that? Okay, Lightspeed bundles. Yeah, just if you get gold box, and you use these to buy the credits, then you can buy 20, and that's fine too. But if you buy the pass, the $10 pass, then you only need the 5th box. Collect these. So if you buy the pass, you only need this one, the 450. So if you get 450 and you buy the $10 pass, then after 6 months you'll get it. So, which you want Darth Bane. I buy the $10 pass because I like the signal data, I like the injector pieces, and then I like having just a little more extra G12 pieces or whatever to work through. So I think that's worth $10. Yeah, get gold is great then. Gold is great. You'll get it after 5 months with gold if you buy the pass, or if you don't, that's fine too. It's just up to you on what you want to do. But both is fine. Both is totally fine. So, all right. So let's look at your account real quick. Wow, your code is super easy to remember. Well, I'm sure you don't even have to look that thing up. I'm sure you just probably just have it memorized with how easy it is with three numbers repeating. Are those numbers repeating? Okay. Yeah, you have an excellent account, dude. Yeah. So why, if you don't mind me asking, what made you quit in the first place and what brought you back? And then what are you working on right now? All right. So 5.4 million in ground and 3.4 tired. Okay. You just weren't enjoying the game. Okay. So you came back. That's fair. That's super fair. Yeah, because the first time I quit, it was because it was, I think it was when I originally got COVID. And then it was just like maintaining everything was like too much of an emotional or like too much of a mental strain. Just because I had like brain fog and I was tired all the time. So I was like, I just can't, you know, focus on like collecting energy and doing everything I wanted to do while I was like super sick. And then I took a break from that. And then when I came back, and then when they released SLKR, I was like, oh, I was like, that's no, you can't, that's like unattainable. Okay, yeah, cool. I'll look at your account and see what your options are. But so far it looks like you have an excellent account, dude. Even if you missed a year, you're still like fantastic. So I would say the biggest thing that sucks for you is they made the shards for Leia. The shards for Leia, they were like super generous, like super generous on them. So with how generous they were, it was like really great for players to see, to pretty much collect the unaccelerated Leia marquee farms. So you may be like, oh, I'm missing them at 3 stars, but realistically you're missing them out at like 6 stars because they were like that generous this year with double drops, additive drops, that people pretty much got them to 6 stars for free, believe it or not, which is like a huge, which kind of sucks. So Leia would take you a while to farm, obviously. You don't have Profundity, you don't have Leviathan. Let's see where you're. Yeah, this year was. Hey, Windgrace, how's it going? Thanks for stopping by, hanging out with me today. Yeah, so it was this year CG really with the Lightspeed bundles and being super generous with like their shards. They're really pushing us towards like the newer content. So you missed out on the Leia train, so you're just gonna have to jump on whatever comes after that. But in the meantime, let's look at what we can do for you as far as guiding you towards what's like. So obviously finish Jabba, right? Finish his alt. He's worth it. Yeah, you're kind of the only thing you. So you bought the Rebel pack, so. Yeah, you're a ways away. You could always like double farm these farms. It's not that many of them. So if you wanted to go for Leia, you could always like double farm Nisa, and because the characters are good. Like the Leia farm is good. Leia is extremely good. You're going to want her sooner or later, and I don't think you're going to want to wait for her to be accelerated. So I would say start slow farming her. Start slow farming, and even maybe consider like double farming her requirements, because yeah, like they are good. They are worth it. Drogon's really good even before you get Leia. Captain Rex is phenomenal. So, and he extremely elevates that team. Even with them at R3, they can possibly take out some like GL level stuff. So Phoenix is a lot different than what you know them to be. Phoenix is a fantastic team if you get Captain Rex up and running. So I would say, even though you're not exactly where you need to be for those marquees, I would still say Leia's the thing to do. If you want to, you could go, if you truly want to farm something accelerated, you can go for Dr. Aphra. I would get this Zori Bliss. Pretty soon she's gonna be accelerated. You can farm her and get that resistance team up and running, because that's really good too. Yeah, you're kind of working on the Aphra farm, so you could do Aphra. Like go for Aphra as your main farm, because it's accelerated and you pretty much have most of the stars. It's a good farm. It's a good character. And then after Aphra, start double farming the Leia requirements and go for Leia. You missed out on the but there's nothing you can do. You weren't playing the game. Do you know what? You may feel like, oh, that sucks, but I missed out on like 6 GLs, so that sucks for me, and I'm working through all them. But you have, Aphra is good. Aphra is a good character. She's good. So it's gonna take you a long time to get those Aphra or the Leia requirements up and running. So at least 3 months if you're double farming them. So continue to finish Aphra. So I would say go Aphra and then into, or if you want to, I would say it could be worth going Profundity into Leia would also be a good idea. So how far are you from Profundity? Okay. Cal Kestis is good. His requirements aren't accelerated. That's a really good character too. Yeah, Profundity, definitely. Let's see your Rogue One. Yeah, honestly, if I was you, yeah, Profundity is a solid farm. Yeah, I would finish off Profundity for sure. I don't know if you want to, yeah, because you're a long ways away from Leviathan, just because you missed out on Malgus and his ship. Do you have Malgus? You don't. Yeah, Leviathan is like, because Leviathan is a double conquest farm. So yeah, like I don't know how that's gonna go for you. So I wouldn't say Leviathan is in your is not within your reach right now. But Profundity is definitely worth going to. So if you I think it's worth getting those Inquisitors up and running, honestly, because the Inquisitor ships give you a counter for Leviathan. So I'm sure you understand do you know how the fleet works? The Empire counter? Yeah, so you have the Defender. You don't have the TIE Interceptor yet, but you can get that through Proving Grounds. You can get so yeah, I would say it's up to you if you want to go for Profundity first, or if you want to go for okay, yeah, I would say Profundity and then Inquisitors, and while you're finishing those farms, then work on Leia. So start slow farming her shards, and then finish off Profundity into Inquisitors into Leia. And then if something comes up in between that, then you can jump on the next new thing, because I'm sure they'll be pretty generous. So you can make a decision on that, but yeah, like that would be my recommendation is Profundity into Inquisitors into Leia. Because Leia is worth it. Leia is worth it. Even once she loses her Datacron, she's still gonna be like an offensive powerhouse. Right now, she's like damn near unbeatable on defense unless you know exactly what you're doing or you have the exact counters. And even if you do have the exact counters, it's always like really expensive, and it costs you like 3 or 4 good teams to combine them to counter Leia. So Leia is definitely worth it. You're gonna want her sooner or later, so you need to start farming up her shards, and then working on profundity is good. It's just a good ship, even if on offense. Most people take it on offense, even low stars. So I would say profundity, and then Inquisitors. Third Sister with Riva. So Third Sister is really strong. So Third Sister is a GL killer with her Inquisitor teams, and she also elevates Lord Vader, so you can put her with Lord Vader too. But you know, putting her with her Inquisitors, and she can take out like JMKs, JMLs. It's just a crazy team. So you're gonna want Third Sister, and then if you have your own Inquisitors up and running, then that'll help you. I'm sure your guild. Are you in a good guild? Like, is your guild good? Oh, Scarborough. Yeah, I know Scarborough. Scarberia. I know Scarberia. So yeah, you're in a fantastic guild. So that's good for you. Yeah. So I think you're doing good. You joined a really good guild. And then I would say if they love Inquisitors in that guild, so keep going for Inquisitors. So yeah. So they're not like a famous guild. I just happen to know them. They're very good at territory wars, and they punch up from their where they usually are for TB. So solid guild. Even if you stay with them forever, I'm sure they're gonna like continue to climb. Your mods? All right, let's see. Do you still remember how to work your mods? You still have that magic touch? Well, your account's fantastic. So you could have pretty much got into any account or into tons of guilds. Like your account almost at 9 million with 7 GLs. Like you would be competitive to get into almost any guild that you would want to. So yeah, I totally could see where they would accept you. So. Because your account is pretty fantastic. So yeah. Okay, so let's look. Yeah, your SLKR was modded well. I like a speed SLKR with good speeds and good damage. I think that's better with good health as well. So I think that's better than. Oh yeah, these mods are fantastic, dude. Yeah. Good SLKR. Yeah, solid SLKR. Why is your protection so low? Is it because you're not R9? I would consider R9ing this bad boy. Have you considered it? Have you looked in the mirror and thought, I should give JML what he deserves? Like, just try it out when you're like brushing your teeth. You know, spit. And then look in the mirror and just be like, do I really want to keep doing what I'm doing to JML? Okay. Yeah, no problem. I don't care. Oh, wow. Welcome to... Oh, hey, Sandflies. How's it going, my man? Wow, 18... Hey, how's it going? Hey, thanks for the raid. Yeah, I appreciate it. How's it going, guys? So I'm just doing some account reviews right now. So if you want to, you can drop your ally code, and we're just looking at accounts. We're just doing a account review and chill stream. How are you doing, Aldous? Thanks for the raid, my man. I do appreciate it. Yeah. You should definitely R9 JML. He deserves it. Yeah, he deserves it. Thanks, Aldous. I appreciate it. I like your style. Yeah. Yeah. So I would say JML deserves it. So, yeah. So, like I said, when you're done brushing your teeth, take a hard look in the mirror and just be like, is this what I keep wanting to do to JML? And I think you're gonna look at yourself back and just be like, probably not. I think he deserves R9. And you'll see a great improvement on him. This is a great mod. So those are great mods. I would take them up to, whenever you get a chance, just take those up to 6 dot, because those are fantastic mods. But obviously you know what you're doing, dude. Like you have an excellent account. I do think when you take a break, because you took a year break, and that's unfortunate. So you lost out on a lot of your, like just the new content. And that's where CG is really pushing us right now, is the new content. But your account is like primed to take advantage of the content. All right. Hey Otis PDQ, how are you doing? Thanks for joining us. So I would say this: your General Skywalker is modded a little weird. Hey Rayrock, how's it going as well? So I would say your General Skywalker, you want a protection mod right here. Crit damage is fine. Protection there is fine. But I would definitely change that to a protection, not health. If anything, you're making him weaker, because CLS can kill him a little faster because they do health percentage damage. So I would say I would get that changed. But yeah, everyone. Yeah. Hey, Dr. Feelgood. How's it going? Yeah. Oh, that's good. Yeah, good. I'm doing well. I finished my conquest refreshes right now, so I'm just hanging out, doing a chill stream, doing some account reviews. Yeah. So you said your mods are better on your non-GL account, on your non-GLs, but your mods on your non-GLs aren't like. Okay, yeah, this is right. I wouldn't go with the. What do you call it? Okay. 361. That's not bad. That's good. Solid. A solid Moff Gideon. Can't hate on that. Fastest character in the game, or second fastest now. 359. Survivability. Yeah. It's a solid Revan. Boosh. Potency. Defense? I would go like offense or crit damage here. Then she has tons of potency already. If you can see, she already has 175%. So if you take off the health ones to throw in a potency one, then you can put offense here and like a crit damage here, or some more offense or something here. Hey Tumblo Drye. Thanks for following. I do appreciate it. Thanks for but I would say you can improve these mods. Hey, how's it going? We're just doing a chill stream and some account reviews. So if you guys are interested in having your account looked at, and as we hang out, then feel free. But I would say her mod set could definitely be improved on. Potency set and then some more offense will do a lot better for you. Yeah. Good speed. You just really need some speed here. I would switch this mod with yeah, I would switch this Mara Jade mod. She still wants potency, so I would take the Bush Leia's mod, and then I would switch it with this one. Yeah, so I would do that because you still want some potency, because usually you'll just do the infiltrate and disrupt first, and you still need potency for that to land. So you usually want a potency on her cross, and then after that she'll do her ultimate predator and do potency down. But you'll still want some potency on Mara Jade. So that would be the solid move. Okay. Just fast, survivable. Mismatch mods, but you know, I get it. Sometimes you just want speed. Okay, just going for speed. I can respect that. Pretty good speed on Padme. Most people don't overly invest in Padme anymore since she lost her grace with JMK, but you know. All right, so I'm gonna try to guess where your I like to do this with bigger accounts. I'm gonna guess where your 300 ends. Where 300 speed ends in your account. I think all these are still 300. Darth Sidious, General Kenobi. Those shouldn't be over 300. Traya, that's really hard to take over 300. I want to say Count Dooku. You're 300, or Rey Scavenger. She shouldn't be up here. Yeah, she's good. She's a super solid account, or a super solid character. She's also really good in Conquest. It's just most people don't invest like that high of speed in her anymore. All right, so Chrysanthemum's usually pretty slow. Zam. I don't know, all these could be fast. It depends on how deep your mods are. And you say you have really good mods? Because I want to say Hermit Yoda and the armor should be over 300. That's just this Rey Scavenger is really... Yeah, shouldn't be. All these could be. Where do I want to guess? I'm just guessing. You guys want to take a guess? You guys want to play this game with me? Where do you think his 300 speed character ends? If you guys had a guess, where would you say? So, we got up to Padme. Padme has a 330. And his speeds were holding pretty well, so... Han Solo? Okay. Anyone else want to take a guess? I think Han Solo is a solid one. TIE Fighter pilot? Okay. Hey Sopper, how's it going? Thanks for joining us. Janet? I'm gonna say... Django. I want to say he doesn't... he has to have Hermit Yoda over 300, right? He has to have Hermit Yoda over 300. But Rey Scavenger is really sussing me out. I don't think he's gonna invest in Rey Scavenger over 300. But I want to say Hermit Yoda has to be over 300. So I'm gonna say Hermit Yoda is his last 300 character. That's where I'll guess. Because the rest after that are pretty slow characters. Alright, let's see the highest one, Han Solo. Where's Han Solo? 289. Oh, I was way off. Okay. Jango Fett? Where was Jango? Up here? TIE Fighter pilot and Jango. Oh, you guys were more realistic. Oh, you guys were way closer. I was way off. Yeah, I overestimated. Maybe I just took you for your word. I took you for your word. I was like, this man is a professional. I was like, this man is a professional. So I'm gonna take him at his word. But I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have taken you at your word. Chrysanthemum. 296. So we were all wrong. Some of us were really wrong, but we were all wrong. Because the age of your account, you could have built like because some people with how old your account is, and GP would have like, 30, 40, 50, over 300 characters. So you never know. You never know. And I just like, I guess your speeds fall off pretty quickly, but with having Padme at 330 or still, I was like, maybe you just like, you're one of those guys who just have like a true depth of your mods. But no, we were way off. We were way off. So 297. Wow. I feel bad now. I bet you're looking at us like, oh man, these guys, everyone's way off. As we were guessing, you're like, oh man, these guys don't know who they're talking about, because that ain't me. 298. Okay. I feel like if you really wanted to, you could get a lot more characters over 300 if you just wanted to like prioritize that for some reason. I'm not saying you should. Okay, Grief is your last 300. Okay, pretty disappointing. It's not bad. 1, 2. Okay, 5, 15. Yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do, especially with a mod your size or account your size. Yeah, not bad. I think you should look at your primaries, because your primaries are a little whack. And all you have to do, I'm sure it's been a while since you're just coming back, but I would just go through your characters and just do like a quick like swgoh.gg, and just see if you have your primaries where they need to be. It seems like your GLs, ironically enough, except for JML, is where you need to be. Well, JML's mods, I think, were fine. Yeah, so the mods were fine. You just need to get him R9. So if you get him R9, that would pump up his protection pretty high. But I think you could find a better diamond and a better square, because you do just want, if you have a mod with like decent secondaries, I think you could find secondary protection percent secondaries. Then that's all you pretty much want is speed. He likes a little bit of potency too, so you have a little bit of potency on here. That's fine. Darth Revan's a good character. There's nothing wrong with a fast Darth Revan. You don't have Malgus, so that's like hurting the team. But Darth Revan is like a really solid character. He still holds pretty well. He's a good character. So I wouldn't say you need to rip your mods off Darth Revan, because it's fine. If you have a character that you think deserves it more than what he's using, but that's fine. But he's a solid character. Plus, once you get him as I don't know. Yours is faster than mine by 8 or something. I think I have mine at 351. But I run him with Malgus usually, or sometimes I separate them. And having a really fast Revan can be really useful. Yeah, this is lightning fast. I don't see many Revans faster than mine at 351, but 359 is really fast. Fun fact, mine would still outspeed you, because I would run mine with Malgus and he gets additional speed. So, but Malgus is still, or Darth Revan's an excellent character. So there's nothing wrong with, because having a blazing fast Darth Revan is like kind of an old school thing. And once you get Malgus, you can like slow him down a little bit if you really want to, because it doesn't like truly matter all that much. But if you want to keep him, if you want to keep him where he is, and that's fine. But I would look at your mostly your even like Kat. I would try to get her matching sets for the health if you can, and then I would try to do that, just because she shares her health too, so it's always nice to have a matching set on her. That would be great. Most characters don't matter if you don't, but that would be good. And then I would change your like Bush Leia and your Mara Jade mods, just look at, like I said, swgoh.gg. coming back after a year, things change. You know, characters that belonged in one team now belong in another, or we're doing different things with them. So the meta has shifted. This last year has been truly like transformative for the game and just like what's happening. So I would look at that. But like I said, Profundity, Inquisitors, and then Leia would be great. And then just keep your eye on whatever comes, you know, in the horizon. I don't think Bo-Katan deserves like you dropping everything and going for her. I think she's just like another Aphra, and she's just like another Star Killer, which is like a great to have for Grand Arena, and will be, you know, like a GL killer. But I don't think you need to drop everything for her. But having Inquisitors would be great for your guild and you. They come with 2 great ships. Profundity is a great ship on offense, and then even it's okay on defense. And then having yeah, those would be much better for your account. And then Leia's great. You know, it's unfortunate you missed like the gravy train that they gave everyone in additive and additional drops. But you know, just farm them up, and it's better to farm them now than wait a year and then 3 months, and then she deserves to be farmed. So I would say whenever you get the bandwidth to like double farm her drops, you should. Once you start working, finish the shards for Profundity and Inquisitors. So that'd be my recommendation, dude. So thanks for letting me look at your account. If you ever get bored and you're just like, what should I do? You should definitely fix this gas mods, by the way. These aren't good. So this you should definitely fix. Like, this is kind of a disaster. But other than that, your mods seem really good. And I would just say that just go double check your characters as you're like, do you have some extra time in the day? swgoh.gg. And then, yeah, I think she's worth at least starting to farm her requirements, because all her Drogon is an excellent character. Even without her, you can use her with like Mon Mothma, or some people shove him with CLS. Even in 3s or stuff. Like, there's some weird stuff you can do with him, but he's an extremely on his own, he stands alone. So he like elevates the Leia team, and he elevates some other teams. Like, he's really strong. Same as Captain Rex. That's a really strong character. Even low gear, if you slap on some Zetas in the Omicron with your relic Relics Phoenix, give them the Zetas that they deserve, and then they'll do a lot of great things for you. So there's a lot of great things about your account, dude. And welcome back to the game. I'm happy to see that you found a good home and a good guild, and you're just like getting back into it. So I think the game is in a great place right now where it is. So it's a good time to come back. I think there's a lot of players who are coming back because it's a great, like, this game is doing really, really well, and it's in a great place. So I think this is a good time to come back. All right. So yeah, that's this account. Anyone interested in an account review? If not, I do have accounts that I posted on Reddit a while ago, just asking people if they want reviews. And when it gets a little slow, I just do reviews. So I'm more than happy to do some reviews, or just to get to know you guys and your accounts. I do admiration. I just don't it's not like I just I'm not just a negative Nancy on here. I do try to so when I see an excellent account, I do like to admire it. Okay, Ray Rock. So if you don't mind me asking, what's your spending habits? What are you farming right now? And then what's your priorities in the game? Like, what do you like to do? Are you like Territory Wars, TB, Grand Arena? All right, Mini Ray Rock. So even with even just seeing your name, I know that your account's really old, because you have the tribute of Mini. And that happened quite a long time ago, right? So it's good to see that. Okay, you have a massive account, so 10.5 million. You're okay. Yeah. Well, when you've been playing for, let's look at your Galactic War Battles, 27,000. So you're I want to say you're about a year short of launch. So the game launched what, like 8 years ago. So yeah, that's what I thought. About a year. Man, good for you. I wish I had the dedication that you have. I wish I do. Because I've been playing this game for a year and a half, and I like started in October of 2018. But I wish I was a man of pure drive and dedication like you, Mr. Reliable, who can just like day in and day out grind this game. Because I like when the game hit me on its my lows, I like stepped away. But you are a rock. You just erode with time and nothing stops you. January to May of 2017. I'm surprised that's like super specific. How do you remember those days? Or that, because I took my breaks too, and I'm just like, I don't know. I took breaks and I don't remember exactly when. But it's pretty good that you remember exactly how long you took your break for. Because most people can't remember, don't have memories like that where they're like, this month, exactly this month. Did you have like a New Year's resolution in 2017? And you're like, my New Year's resolution is to stop mobile gaming. And then data? Yeah. The bygone old of back when we had well, did we have data limits back then? I know it depends on where you live. Because I remember back in like 2018, like data was free, but it was like minutes weren't free, so you had to like call people after 9 or something. I don't know. But let's look at your account. Excellent account though. Excellent account. Let's see. 887. Hey, The Blaze. How's it going? I do see where you can improve a little. If you want to. I'm sure JML is doing what he needs you to do. But if you want to improve JML, maybe take him to R9. You know, nothing wrong with that. You still have really good protection on him. So I think you have good protection secondaries on him. Yeah, he's been playing for forever, so I'm sure he does. Excellent. You have Leo Garna. No ult yet. I'm sure you're working on that. How was phase 2 for you? What did you do for phase 2 for Leia? Did you go with Okay. Yeah. Well, now's the time to get the C if you don't have him. Is Darth Bane what pushed you to get C right now? You just want to try to get C at the same time you get Darth Bane? Because it looks like with Darth Bane, he's going to be like a powerhouse on offense. No, he does not. He's missing 2 GLs. He doesn't have Lord Vader, which is pretty normal, like not to have Lord Vader, just because his requirements were like super steep. So I understand why you wouldn't go for Lord Vader. But yeah, I think it's a good time to go for C for your account. If it was like a... Did you mod him for potency or tenacity? Because I heard potency is the way to go. Yeah, I heard potency is the way to go with that. Like I heard, you would think you would want tenacity so that he couldn't land dots, but from what I hear, everyone who does really well or beats it, they said they mod for pretty much like potency, and that's like the secret to it. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, the new stuff always requires a lot. You have Third Sister, excellent. Offense modded, yeah, that's pretty good. I see a lot of people doing that, so. Darth Revan. What's your Darth Revan speed? 346. More reasonably. more reasonably. Let's see your Ray. Let's see how you do, Ray. Your Ray health is pretty low. So you go with just a heavy damage one. Okay, offense primary, offense primary, offense primary. Yeah, because your Ray is like a lot lower than I would normally see. I see usually over 200,000 for, and it's just because I think you can get really good offense or health primaries with offense secondaries on Ray. JMK, blazing speed, yeah, 556, good health, good damage. He gets the most out of tanks. Get the most out of R9. So Leia Organa is also a tank, so she does well with R9 as well. But JML's damage, if you look at his damage right here, where's it at? So inherited teachings, gain Jedi lessons for 3 turns and call other light side ally to assist, deal 90% less damage, then they deal true damage to the target enemy based on 60% of Jedi Master Luke's protection, base max protection. So that's why R9 is so great for JML, because it bumps up his damage and it just makes him a more reliable offensive counter. Okay. I think the biggest issues I have with Ray lately has just been the if they have the defense cron with defense percent stacking with a lot of health, that makes it really survivable. So I've seen a lot of, because of that, I've seen a lot of right now, at least I've seen, that's why most people have been going away from the Star Killer counter. Once that Datacron leaves though, I'm sure, because where you're at in the game, you know, I'm sure Datacrons are extremely relevant. So yeah. Okay, yeah, Ufukron. Yeah, that's good. I see a lot of people maybe mirroring it too. But Ufus are great for it. But I think a lot of people have been having issues just because her with that defense cron, it's like it's not exactly 200%, it's multiplicative. So it just like makes her defense like incredibly high and makes them really really difficult to deal with. Okay. So you go with the all protection. Yeah, I know some people like to have like a crit damage, but if I had a R7 gas, I would go with all protection too. I think it's those who have them like overly invested at R8 and R9. Okay. Yeah, so I just hit Kyber 3. So I have 3300 rating. So I'll see how I do and how I like, because I stream my Grand Arena. So yeah, you guys will see how I hold up in in Kyber. But I just climbed out of Erodium, so I went 9-0 in Erodium once, and now I'm in Kyber 3. So we'll see how it goes, but it's okay. Loads of protection. Yeah, I do notice. So I do know, or I've seen people modding Darth Malik differently than Tenacity, because at where you are in the game, he's not going to solo anything, so the Tenacity isn't as important. So, all right, so let's play the 300 game with your account. So, Mr. Rayrock, if someone wants to guess where his 300 speed ends, let's take a guess. All right, so I'll slowly go down. So Okay. Anyone want to take a guess on where they think his 300 speeds ends? Because cup. GBA. CLS is a good guess. Oh man, you got Hoth Rebel Scout up here. R2. Okay. Let's take a gander at CLS and see where that lands us. 300. Look at that. Look at that guy. Look at that guy. Who guessed that? Tumblo Drya. Good for you. Let's see if you were on the money or not. Maybe he has a bunch of 300s. So you're still right. You're still right? It's still 300. Maybe this guy, maybe you just have like 1,000,000 300s. Maybe your whole count is just 300s. Okay, here you go. Wow, good job. Good for you. Good for you. I would have guessed lower. I would have guessed, personally, I would have said, I would have guessed, I think, around Trench. R2, you were just one under. Not bad. I would have guessed Trench, honestly. I just don't see someone having Sidious at 300 speed. Yeah, it's still decent, even though these aren't like great mods. Hey Rebel, how's it going? Even though these look like probably your leftover mods, your leftover mods are still like pretty good that this guy's up here. So yeah, excellent mods, dude. Excellent mods. Oh, you're just waking up? Yeah, it's like 8 p.m. for me. 8 p.m. over here in Japan. So just ending my night. Yeah, I try to I definitely do my 3 refreshes a day, but I try to work on them weekly at most. It takes a while for me to get this stuff. 5:02 in the morning or in the evening? 5 a.m. Man, you guys are thanks professional for hanging out. I appreciate the follow. And I hope to see you around. So thanks for hanging out. All right. Yeah. So interesting. Good account. I like it. So what are you guys? Why are you guys waking up so early? It's like Saturday morning, right? Why do you guys wake up so early Saturday morning? Yeah, because oh, okay. Oh, you haven't slept yet, so you're just keeping it going. This is like 5 a.m. is you're still not tomorrow. You're yesterday. Wow, that's really. Yeah, I can't do that anymore. I can't. Okay. Yeah, because I like prioritize my sleep. Yeah, I have trouble because I'm in the military, so I don't know, sometimes I have to like wake up early and everything. New Zealand, nice. Yeah, I'm in the US military, so you know, we wake up early sometimes, and I have to like watch people do their running tests and stuff. So I usually wake up early, so I have a pretty set schedule. It's hard for me to sleep past like 6 a.m. So I usually wake up naturally around 5:30 to 6, and then I start my day. But I try to go to sleep pretty early too. So yeah, sleep's important. Yeah, yeah, because I studied psychology. Yeah, that's pretty early. I studied psychology too, and sleep is like a pretty big part of mental health. So if people aren't like sleeping regularly, or they have like insomnia and stuff, then a lot of times that can like affect your mental health and anxiety and depression and other things, because your brain has to like shut down to clear all the whatever, like reboot and send all its toxins and stuff down your spine. And sleep's an important part of that. So yeah, excellent account. Relic 1, not bad, not bad. That's a smart decision. So I have to ask, Rayrock, what is your bottleneck? Is your bottleneck bronzium wiring, or is your bottleneck signal data? So what holds you back from your relic? Signal data or bronzium wiring? Signal data? Okay. I usually see most older accounts like yours. Usually it's bronzium wiring, but I definitely have signal data. Maybe because maybe it's because you're free. Did you say you used to spend but you're free to play now? CCBs should not be an issue. Oh, never mind. CCBs, yeah. Do you buy the packs, the crystal packs? So if you save, yeah. So a lot of, maybe it's those who accelerate their signal data. Yeah, because I think it's those who accelerate their signal data, like overly farm their signal data. Like they'll go into like 200s or something, or they buy the yeah, I think it's also those people who buy like that Monday pack. You know how there's a pack every Monday where it has signal data in it and a little bit of I think those people are the ones who run into bronzium, because the extra signal data that they get, it pushes their ability to relic a little more, and then they over exceed their bronzium wiring. Yeah, I buy the I do the same thing. I buy the CCP gamble pack. I don't do it every month. Just whenever I get below, like when I get around 1,000 or 900 CCBs, I'll buy like 5 of those packs, and it usually like pushes me up in the 2,000s usually. Just the way that how the gambling works or whatever. And usually it's like the rates are pretty good on it too. So I'm usually pretty satisfied with 5 rolls. And then that pushes me in like the 2,000s. And then, you know, whenever I need them again, I'll just like rebuy them. But those packs, I wish bronzium wirings. Don't you guys wish the bronzium wiring gamble pack was as generous as the CCB one? It's kind of a shame, because I would much rather have signal data as my bottleneck than bronzium wiring, because bronzium wiring is a horrible bottleneck. Like once you hit the bottom of the barrel in bronzium wiring, you're just like in poverty, you know, like no matter what, you're just like scrounging around, you're checking in your couches, you know, for that bronzium wiring scrap. So I would much rather have that signal data than be worrying about like all that bronzium wiring, because that's like a garbage bottleneck to have, right? Excellent account though. I like your account. So what do you use to kill what do you use Third Sister? Do you usually go for like a JML user for yeah, they did. And then they stopped the ones that they give us for free in the challenges. They have that without increasing their how much we get. So that really decreased how much we can scavenge. So that was a huge blow. But you know, I think overall, like, yeah, they did that. But with the Gear 2.0 changes and the raid changes, I'm personally happy with where the gear economy is right now. I think the gear economy is in a great place. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Just keep I would say, be careful about accelerating your signal data, because you may feel like, oh, I'm gonna buy those packs, or I'm gonna overly invest in signal data, or I'm gonna go with like 200 crystal refreshes for signal data or something. But if you do that, you're gonna push yourself into a bronzium wiring hole, and then you'll break the signal data, because those who break that bottleneck just hit the bronzium wiring bottleneck, and that's a horrible bottleneck. So I would say, if bronzium wiring, or if signal data is your bottleneck, be happy, because that's where I'm at, and I'm like, thank you, because that's a much better bottleneck, because it feels fine, right? Like, as you farm signal data every day, it's not a horrible farm, and it's pretty sustained gains. So it takes what, like 1 day, 2 days at most to farm for a relic level, depending on the relic level, and it's really not bad. But once you get into that bronzium wiring and you're just like scrounging around for that bronzium wiring, it's just not a fun thing. Yeah, I wish I could have like higher relics. And I would say this about your account, Rayrock. I think you're really smart with where you're investing your relics, because you're doing things like this where you're like R1 on Moff Gideon, Echo's not relicked, or he's just like G13, and you're not over investing in your relics. So I see smart relics here, and that's probably why you long term you have decent, like, you're doing well in your bottlenecks, because you're not over investing in these characters, because yeah, if you wanted to, you could have probably R9'd all your GLs and just taken all R8s and R9s for, like Grand Inquisitor or Riva or whatever. But I think you're sticking with like R7 is your baseline, unless it's a requirement for something, except for Rey and Leia and Jabba. But that's fine. Yeah, so I think that's not bad. That's not a bad idea, because they're gonna perform at the level that you need, and you're doing a great job with that. So I would say for that's good, because a lot of people say like, oh, it deserves this, or that character deserves that. And I think with JML, he does deserve it. So if you ever get at a point where you want to R9 something, I would say JML is a solid play for that. But other than that, yeah, excellent fleets. Do you have let's see your Galactic Republic. I saw that you have them relicked, so yeah. What do you normally do for fleets? Do you go with like the 3 meta fleets on defense, or do you yeah, there's nothing wrong having them at R7. If I was in your position, and I do keep my relics at R7 too, so yeah, there's no reason to overinvest. I do think JML is like the one exception if you ever want to, but he's fine if you feel comfortable with how he's performing, because he still has over 100k protection, so that's like 60k damage, so that's not horrible. Yeah, so yeah, because you can off meta with what you have. You can off meta enemy fleets, because you can yeah, because I'm gonna be finishing up my requirements for Jabba in like 2 weeks maybe, and then I'm gonna farm JML, and that should take me like 3 weeks to farm JML. But I'm taking JML straight to R9 personally, and it'll be my only luxury R9. Like I do what I say, I don't just preach it, I will do it. R8 on Malgus, that's pretty interesting. I kept Malgus personally at R7. I don't feel like it changes any matchups, and the fleet performs well at R7, so I kept it at R7. What'd you do with your Sith Assassin? Are you in a Sith Assassin race with your Fleet Shard, or R7? R7's pretty respectable. Uh, yeah. I kept mine only at R6, but I understand it's really dependent on your fleet shard. My fleet shard is not hard. I do one attack a day, and that attack is usually against a profundity. Just because I'm just like you, I'm in an older fleet shard. Mine's okay. That's fair. At least, because I hear some fleet shards are like knife fights, where they're just like, I have 40 Leviathans in my fleet shard, and they all have like R9 Sith fighters. So some fleet shards are just crazy horrible. I'm lucky that my fleet shard is not bad. I think we have we definitely have less than 10 Leviathans, and it was really slow too. Really slow, because I got mine on like the 3rd month it came out, and I think I was like, there was only like 4 others at the time too. And people are like slowly getting them because they're having trouble breaking, like, because we have like 7 or 8 that usually like hold a wall. Yeah, that's what I like about old, like really old fleet shards, is they're most people are pretty chill too. And if they've been playing for that long, usually they're not like crazy motivated, you know? Like they're like, yeah, I've been playing for, 6 years, 7 years, 8 years. So, if they miss a payout, it's not like the biggest deal in the world. Where if you have those accounts that are like 2 years old, yeah, R5 is nice. I went with R6 just so I could like count, mainly for Grand Arena, just in case I see like if someone tries to like mirror with an R5 or something and they didn't invest into at least R6, then it's good for me. Yeah, but excellent account. I like your account. I think you're a smart player. You're a really smart player. So you're doing all the things right. All the things right. I think you're gonna have a lot of fun with C too. Once you get Darth Bane in C in like 3 months, I'm sure you're gonna have a lot of fun with it. I'm personally gonna wait till see if maybe C is gonna be the next Lightspeed bundle. So I'll have like Darth Bane with random Sith, and maybe he'll do some stuff there. But I think that's gonna be super fun. Is with C with Darth Bane. That looks like it's super fun. Oh, really? Yeah. Usually it dies pretty quickly. There's some like RNG factors, and it did change the matchup now that the AI always reinforces with the Mark IV. So now that the AI always reinforces with the Mark IV, or I'm sorry, Mark VI, that makes some of the matchups a little more difficult. But like, yeah. I personally haven't, whenever I win against a mirror match for a higher level Sith Assassin, I just got lucky with RNG and my capital ship went first, so that helped too. But yeah. Plus in mirror matches, like it uses its special and you use a basic, and then that starts your turn meter, because special doesn't hit over protection. So yeah, excellent account. I'm glad, because I see a lot of accounts, even older ones, that just like completely ignore ships, and it's just like, it's so painful to see. It's like, bro, you got like all the GLs, you got all of them, you got nothing left to farm. Just farm your ships, It's like, you've been playing for forever. Just slow farm them. But I see him, I see him just like not farming them, and it just hurts. Ugh. But excellent account. Thank you for letting me see your account. I do appreciate it. All right, so is anyone else interested in having their account looked at? Hey, Veeth, how are you doing? We're just doing some account reviews right now, so if you go ahead, and if you want your account reviewed, drop your ally code. Okay, yeah, I haven't. That makes sense. I haven't had any issues with my climbs, with, and that's why, and I even because in my shard Discord, I told them too, that hey, I'm putting the tie dagger on defense. So after I do my climbs, I actually leave tie dagger on defense for my Leviathan, because I want them to be able to climb against me. Yeah, you'll be next, Tumble Dry, after Veeth. So I want people to be able to climb against me, because I don't want a Sith Assassin arms race. Because just like how you lost an attack, so you upped your relic level, and then maybe your other shard mate does the same thing, has bad RNG, and then bumps theirs to R8, and now there's like an R8 Sith Assassin, and then everyone, it's like an arms race, and then everyone like, okay, well, everyone's R7, so I'm gonna R8, and then everyone starts upgrading theirs to R8, and then all of a sudden, you know, bad RNG, and then they all start upgrading theirs to R9. So I just told my shard mates, I told them, hey, I'm gonna put my my tie dagger on defense to make the climb easy for you guys after I'm done getting first. So, you know, I'm asking you guys to do the same if you guys want to make sure we don't have to like have that Sith arms race. But it really takes like a pretty chill group of people to do something like that, because a lot of shards aren't really cool, you know, they're just like cutthroat. So that's what I did, just because I don't want to mess with all that. And I think being kind pays off more in the long run by allowing them to climb on me. And I usually still stay top, like maybe at most I get attacked twice, so I'll have to do 2 attacks. But usually I even just get attacked once, even though I have a suboptimal defense out there with the tie dagger instead of the Sith fighter. So but it all depends on your shard shop, because if they're all like, you know, butts, then there's nothing you can do. They're just gonna like take advantage of your kindness. So all right, so SF Viking, oh really, what buttholes. That sucks. We have a guy in our shard shop in my shard fleet, and he's not a sniper. He just doesn't work with anyone. So he's gonna do his climb. When he does his climb, he's gonna attack. He's gonna attack anyone he's gonna attack to get where he is. But pretty much he does his climb, and as long as you don't attack him like right before his climb, and he gets his payout, that's the only thing he cares about. But he doesn't like communicate with anyone. He doesn't care to communicate with anyone. But at least he doesn't like randomly snipe us. So I totally understand why you wouldn't do that if you have like a sniper who would attack anyone at any time. Does SF Viking stand for Starforge Viking? Is that what your name stands for? Or does it stand for something else? Okay, cool. So you've been in your guild for a long time, or did you change your name when you joined them? All right. 23,000 Galactic War Battles. Okay. So 11.5 overall, 6.9 on characters, 4.5 in ships. You got Leia. So do you not have Leviathan? Or do you have... Okay, you do have Leviathan. It's just not at 7 stars. Okay, so you don't have a 7-star Leviathan. So you use the off meta to climb, which is totally fine. Oh, okay. Wow. Yeah, that sucks, Rayrock. Yeah, because I do testing too. Like if I want to test counters, in between my payouts, I'll put suboptimal fleets there, and generally I'm at the very beginning of the day, so I'm like the second payout of the day. So most people won't attack, like they'll attack me after I get first, but they're not going to attack me when I'm like, when I'm doing my practice. Climb with Empire or Profundity. Yeah, that's excellent, dude. I'm glad you have off meta, because at the end of the day, it just has to, you just have to get your payout right. And if you can do your payout reliably with Chimera, then hey, more power to you. I would say, if you're putting your Leviathan on defense without it being 7 stars, and I know you said you don't care about like Kyber, but I would really think about trying to elevate that ship to 7 stars, just because it could, like in Territory Wars, Grand Arena, even defense for your Fleet Arena shard, if you care about any of those things. Like a 7-star Leviathan is a much better ship than a 5-star Leviathan. A 5-star Leviathan can get beat handedly by a Chimera without Scythe. So the Chimera that beats Executor also beats Leviathan with 5 stars. So I would consider bumping that up to 7 stars. I think it's worth the investment personally, just because it makes me it makes my climbs a lot easier. Because you may be cool with yeah, okay, yeah, I did it just because just because for me, when I get my fleece placement, I would much rather do like 1 or 2 attacks a day than have to do a bunch. And that's why I brought it up. Just because I don't want to get like knocked too far back. And just doing like 1 or 2 attacks a day was worth the crystals for me. It may not be for you, and you have other things. We all have our priorities, but the time I save by not having to do my climbs, because when you do your climbs for Fleet Arena, okay, yeah, because I don't, because 4 battles for me, because my payout is at 7 p.m. at night for me. So since it's 7 p.m. at night, like usually 6 p.m. I'm like out and about doing things, and my wife wants to go places, so I usually have that going on. But I would say, if you're cool with it, that's been the greatest benefit for me, is just the time it saves me for doing my Fleet Arena climbs. So yeah, and everyone has different priorities. You have fun with mods? All right, let's look at your mods. All right, it looks like you have all the things, all the stuff. Is that true? You don't. I imagine you probably don't have. You don't have Bo-Katan because it's not farmable. What's your spending habits like? If you don't mind me asking, how do you spend? Yeah, because that's how I know you're not like a whale, is because you don't have a Bo-Katan Conquest Pass. Okay, that's a smart spend, $10. Yeah, yeah. So I definitely no initiate. You don't need initiate. She's okay. She has her uses, but Plus that's the acolyte, not initiate. Do we see initiate somewhere? Oh, you buy hot utils? My guild has hot utils for us actually. I don't know if I could like use it individually, but they everything I so I'll spend $20 usually for the CCB packs personally. That's worth it to me just to break that one. So that's not bad. That's not bad spending. So that's pretty smart spending. And I look at it this way. There's people who take a lot of pride for not spending on their account, and I think that's totally fine. There's a lot of reasons to not spend on this game. Okay, yeah. So you're similar to me. I do buy the $30 pack just because I'm finishing off the Proving Grounds, but once I finish in next month, I'll be done with that, and I'll just buy the 10 one. 2 accounts, okay. Is your other account like a monster as well, or is it less beastish? Okay. I do have to ask, isn't it a little like tiresome doing the same thing for like 2 accounts because they're both like similar? Because after a while, like a lot of people use 2 accounts because they can farm different things. Yeah, sure. I'll look at it. Yeah, a lot of R9s. You have a lot of R9s. Yeah, I totally get it. 370. Lightning fast. All right, let's play the 300 games here. Let's play the 300 game. All right, so I'm gonna scroll down, and then everyone just take a guess at what you think his last 300 speed character is. All right, so I'm gonna go. I'm gonna keep scrolling for this account because maybe it's bigger. But go ahead and throw out a character you think will be 300. Scion? Okay. Scavray. Scion and Scavray. Alright, do we have any more guesses? Any more takers for guesses? Ray GL. Yeah, I don't think Ray GL is gonna be this last 300. Okay, I wanna say, God, Chieftain's really fast. I wanna have faith in you. I wanna have faith in you. But I'm not gonna get suckered again. I refuse. Alright, God, all these can be. This Princess Leia is throwing me through a hoop. She's throwing me through a hoop. She's throwing me through a hoop here. I want to say CLS personally. I'm gonna say CLS. So let's see. Someone said Scavray. So let's see where Scavray is. 300. Good job. Good job for going for Scavray. Tumble Dry. I think you're cheating. I think you're pulling up the. I think you're pulling up their account on your own, and you're like scouting them out personally. You got to be scouting them out personally. I'm watching you. Tumblo. I'm watching you. See this? I'm watching you, dude. Yeah. Watching you. Guessing 300 on the dot though. It's still like an honorary winner. I definitely lost because I said, okay. Cool. So Darth Malgus. That's still good. If it's 300, it's 300. It could be, I don't know how the game places them. Well, yeah, it's still, because do you guys know how it prioritizes? If you do it by speed, is it random? Here, let's try. Does it randomly move them? No, it's the same. I wonder how it prioritizes after speed. What's this? Maybe no, definitely not power, because Darth Malgus would have been higher in power. So I wonder what makes Rey. Maybe base speed, because she has more. Plus 116. No, 160. I don't know. I don't know how it like sorts secondary. Interesting. Wow, you have a lot. You have a lot, a lot, a lot. Maybe, I don't know. That's weird. I'm interested to know. Because it's not like random. But yeah, great account, dude. Great account. So what are you working on right now? I don't think it's letters. Maybe it is. Because it like goes later letters. Because like Ray is farther in the alphabet than D, Darth. Dark Gideon? Okay. Do you get red box or you go with like a gold box or something? I'm assuming you get gold box and not red box. Bo? Oh, red box on both accounts. The last one was Malgus. Malgus was the last one. Oh, good for you. Red count, red. I wouldn't even want to do that on one, yet alone two. So that's super impressive, dude. That's super impressive. Getting red box on 2 accounts. Yeah, because that's a huge time commitment. That's a huge time commitment. Just grinding all those feats. I know you have the account to probably easily do it. Sorry. But that's still like, that's a huge time commitment that you're spending. Like just knocking them out. They're your babies. Yeah, I get it. I get it. Jedi Calcastus. Excellent account, dude. Excellent account. Tons of mods. What kind of refreshes do you do hundreds for your mod refreshes, or do you only do the 50s? What kind of refreshes you going in here? No longer, just 50s? Okay. Let's look at these mods on the GLs. Health, damage, some speed. Interesting. Tons of protection. Tons of protection. Do you have good protection secondaries? 10%? Yeah, I have a mod with 13 like good subset speeds with 13% protection on it. I'm gonna slap that bad boy so fast on JML. It's a diamond with 13% protection on it. In a heartbeat. That thing's going on this bad boy. Yeah, excellent account. Excellent. Yeah, you can go ahead and post your second one while we look at Tumblo Dries. I think it was Tumblo Dries, that other account. So what's your Veeth? What's your favorite game mode? So what do you like to do? What's your ideal game mode over here? Like when you have everything, what do you, is it TW? Lightside GOTB? I can respect that. I can respect that. So do you like Rote anymore? You don't like Rote? The battles are too annoying. They're just not worth the squeeze, you know? Alright, so we got Tumblo Drya, the cheater himself who likes to scout out our little sub game. All right, so Kyber 2. Yeah, so rank 10 Jabba. Okay, yeah, cool. So 6.4 million in characters, 4.4 million in ships. 31,000. Wow, you've been playing not quite at the start. I don't know if you took a break, but this is like almost the start of the game amount of Galactic War Battles won. So that's a crazy amount of Galactic War Battles. Yeah. Yeah, because I've seen higher. I've seen like 32,000, but I think that person was just was probably just a little better at Galactic War Battles than you in the beginning. Maybe you struggled back then and that person didn't, and they just like got the. But yeah, incredible age on your account. Looking at something. That's fair. Especially when the game first came out, you know, like it's the wild, wild west of games. So it's totally fair to not be the best around. Never gonna let you down. Okay. Well, it looks like you have all, if not most of the things. You're working on the alt for Leia. It's pretty good. You're not very generous with your higher level R9s and R8s. How much relic materials do you have? Like, are you in a decent guild? Do you have does your guild not win territory wars that much? Or are you just you just don't like spending them? What's going on with your R8 R9 situation? Is it a personal choice, or is your territory war, or is your guild territory wars performance just so? Okay, so you just haven't gotten around to it. That's cool. Totally reasonable. All right, good. You got Terran Malicos up and running. Third sister. All the things. Let's look at the bottom. Oh man, I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Look at this. What a shame. What a shame. You're gonna leave all these Jedi Masters over here languishing at the bottom of your account? Kit Fisto, Eth Koth, I'm a Gundy. You're just gonna let the Masters, Jedi Masters, you're just gonna disrespect them? You're not gonna... Yeah. Okay, so no Bo-Katan. Yeah. Yeah, no Trench. I see you you left Trench on the bench. Look at this man. Hey, one day this guy is gonna be capital pilot ship on the best meta fleet that we've ever seen, and you're just gonna have to work on him. Dad Bob Boba? You got him down there somewhere? Oh, look at this. This guy's good. This is a good guy. Look at him. Look, he's just like, yeah, what's going on with that? He's amazed that he's this low of gear. He's like, what's up with this? He looks at his gear and he's just like, what's up with this? Because he's a good character. I would say you should find you should find a little, this guy's good. This is a good character right here. And look at him. He's so shiny. He's so shiny. If this was a card game, this man would be a foil version. So he's a good character. I would say if you can find the bandwidth to get this guy up and running, the Imperial Remnants is a good team. Yeah, Bad Batch beats him, but maybe you put a bait in the beginning for Bad Batch. Like if you put if you have them put like Wookiees on the front, and then they'll probably Bad Batch that, and then you put Dark Trooper Moff Gideon on the back, and then they have to use something good, because if they waste Bad Batch on offense against your the Wookiees, then that's like a solid defensive plan, because these guys are like, this guy's solid. It pretty much, if you waste Bad Batch, it's like you pretty much have to use a GL to take these guys out, because they're fantastic. Or Jedi Knight Cal Kestis, but that's like a fantastic team. So I would gladly take it for a trade-off for that. Interesting. Okay. All right. Since you can't. No problem. So let's play the 300 game here. All right. So let's guess. Where is this 300 speed at? No. I'm gonna have to DQ you on just cheating. So you're for being a cheater. BSF. We have any other guesses here? We got BSF. Any other guesses here? Cup. Yeah, it's definitely not Cup. I saw Cup languishing on the bottom. Cup holds mods. He holds mods at level 50, but I don't see him doing much with those mods. I don't think he's gonna be. I don't think he's gonna be up in the 300. Okay, where do I want to say? Thrawn? Thrawn's a fair pick. Thrawn's a fair pick. I want to say his mod depth. I want to say your mod depth isn't as high. I'll take a guess. I want to guess. I'll say. I'll say Admiral Raddus. Persistence Hero Poe. I'll say Admiral Raddus. Okay. Who was the highest? Thrawn? Someone said Thrawn, right? Where's Thrawn at? Man, someone had like... Did I miss Thrawn? Where's Thrawn at? Oh, here he is. Okay. See Thrawn. Thrawn 316. Okay. I want to say not Thrawn. Alright, so let's see. Resistance Hero Finn. 302. Oh, it's looking pretty promising for me. Looking pretty promising. Let's see. Let's see. Is Admiral Raddus 300? 301. Oh, pretty close. Pretty close. Let's see. Is Bastila Shan Fallen? Someone said BSF. Are they gonna get it? Are they gonna get it? 300. Oh, nice, nice. If it was Tumblo, if it was Tumblo, I would have said you're definitely cheating. All right, let's see. Is this 300? 297. Good for you. Good for you. On the money. Bastila Shan Fallen. Good job. You got it. I wouldn't have guessed. I was a little off. I thought I had it there. I thought I had it. I was feeling good. I was feeling good. I don't know. What do you want? You want an account review? You can win an account review. Go ahead and post your details and I'll give you one. Congratulations. I'll give you a let's everyone give him a golf clap. Good job. Excellent job. Excellent job. Okay, nice. Nice. Okay. Yeah, good account. Good account. You got all the things, dude. You got all the things. Man, you all have all the things. A slow Droidica. The slowest speed on your account. Okay. Nice. Do you go with tenacity? Okay, all tenacity. Look here. Look here. We have... Good for you. We have here the sophisticated Jabba. Sophisticated. Full tenacity. 229%. That's super high. Good job. Good job with this Jabba. I think I would go a little more health on him, but, you know. That's still like a ridiculous amount. You're not going to get anything to stick on that Jabba. I'll tell you that. Not at 229% tenacity. Okay, next account. Let's look at your alt P. Alright, so this one. Yeah, no problem. Thanks for letting me look at it. Yeah, sorry I can't like tear your account up and be like, you need to fix this, but you're doing a good job. You've been playing for forever, so you know, you're just gonna do things the way that you do them. Excellent account though. It's fun. Thank you for letting us look at it. Now you can go back to cheating at the 300 game. Alright, so 11.3 million overall, 6.8 in ground, 4.5 in ships. That's good. Are you doing 100 refreshes or 50s for mods? Check fifth brother. Yeah, this account is like super old too. Alright, let's go Inquisitors. Fifth brother. 347. Circle. Is it a 30 speed? You got like 29, 30? Circle. Okay. So what are you showing me here? This is a good mod. So this is a Hey Captain Junior, how's it going? So we're just doing the account reviews right now, so and hanging out. Do you see it? What am I looking at? Oh, double. Oh, wow. 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 Yeah, this is an old mod. This was from mods 1.0. Wow. Wow, this is an excellent mod. Why? I have to say this. Why isn't this mod? Why isn't this mod on JML? Why isn't this mod on JML? What's on JML? I'm gonna go look at JML right now. And let's go look at JML. What is on JML that mod isn't on him? What is this? What is this? Yeah, but look at this. That mod should be on JML. Put that mod on JML right now. I know. Yeah, you can get like 30-some%, 33% protection. Put it on JML. That fifth brother does not need that mod. JML loves that mod. It has more speed on it, and yeah, go put that mod on JML. I'm sure your JML's fine. I'm sure it's but if I had that mod, I would put that mod on JML. So yeah, take it, leave it. I would take it and I would put it on JML if I was you. So, all right, let's play the 300 game with this character. Let's see where your 300 will end. All right. So, so as I scroll through, just go ahead and say which character you think is his last 300. Just remember, his mods are insane, so. Fulcrum? Okay. Any other guesses? We got Fulcrum. Captain Junior, you want to take a guess? What's this 300? I don't know if you just have like a really fast nest or a really slow star killer. I don't know what's going on here. All right, so hey CZ Polyp, maybe Polyp. Can you phonetically spell your name for me? Plop. That's really difficult. I'm not good at LPs. CZ. That's just, you're just like spelling it with all caps. That's phonetically the same as without the caps. Plop. Okay. All right. All right. I'm gonna go with I'll go with Resistance Hero Finn. 290. Nope. $291. Quill. 292. The speeds are pretty like consistent. 299. 299. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's fine. Zori. You said there was one character you wanted me to look at. What was it? You said you use hot utils, right? So you use hot utils to like move all these around. Okay. 376. Very fast echo. You have like a double speed or something? Some 28s. Yeah. It's a good echo. Yeah, that mod is really, that mod on I know some people move mods around. For like TW, they have a different set than for Grand Arena because they have like different priorities and whatever. So some people do that at top end. I don't know why he would. Yeah, this is fantastic, dude. I would definitely put this on JML. Protection with 4 hits. Protection primary with 4 hits on protection. Yeah. Excellent. Excellent mod. Excellent mod. Excellent account. All right. Okay. So you didn't do the Tuscans. You don't have Bo. Okay. Interesting. You must be playing for a while because you have a Zeta on Clone Wars. You have a Zeta on Clone Wars Chewbacca. That's how I know you've been playing for forever. Saw you kept at G12. I understand that. Yeah, everyone's a little different. I personally don't like remod for stuff, just because it's expensive. But yeah, that's what I was saying. I know your account's like super old because you have a Zeta on Clone Wars Chewbacca. So, all right. Wow. Well, when you have hot utils, that hot utils makes it a lot easier to like remod and everything. So I understand endgame why you would do it and why you would have that service and why you would change it for whatever it is. And your account's so old that unless you're like buying mods and everything, yeah, I could understand where the credits wouldn't be an issue either. With just how old your account is, you probably have the ability to like change it out. Yeah. Well, good for you. Your account, both your accounts are like extensive, so I'm good on you for like managing 2 super high-end accounts. Because I know most players like just managing one is a lot. Yeah. Yeah, I get it. It's a hard requirement. So competitive players. So yeah, excellent accounts. Yeah. All right. Anyone else interested in having their account looked at? Because while we're here, we can do some more live accounts if anyone wants to post their stuff. Plop. You interested in hey Andre, thanks for the follow. Hey Andre, we're doing account review, so if you're interested in an account review, just post your account information and we'll go ahead and look at it. 818-429-432. Alright, so yeah, that's fine. Most people, believe it or not, don't have huge accounts. And it's not about the size of the account, it's how you use it. So if you have a perfectly suitable account and you move with the ocean, the motion of the ocean, it's just how you use that bad boy. So don't be ashamed of it. Just whip it out. Because confidence is key. You have to have the confidence. So it's not about the size. It's just how you use it, So I would say, I like looking at newer accounts too. A perfect account. Okay. All right. So we got plot P. I'm just going to say PLOLP. Whip it out. When in doubt, whip it out. That's how I live my life. All right, so 2.2 million galactic power, 1.2 in characters, 1 million in ships, 1,000 galactic war battles. So pretty new account. You're not free to play. I would say that because you spent at least $10 that I can see so far for that Rebel bundle. I see the First Order bundle. So First Order Rebels. Did you just hit 85 and you missed the were you not able to buy the Rey ones? Is that why you're why you didn't buy the Ray and Radis bundle? Did you just miss out on it, or you just weren't interested in Ray and Radis? Anyone want to guess where this where the speed on the last 300 speed character is on this one? All right, I'm just kidding. We're not going to do that. Yeah, let's look at your Geos. Geos is a great early team. Yeah, I would even say get your Geos to gear 12. Get the Zeta on the Brute. Get your Zeta on this one, Queen's Will. Okay, yeah, I'll look at your account. I will say get your Geos to G12. You don't have to use the don't Zeta the leadership. That's purely a luxury Zeta. Don't worry about that. Get the Queen's Will Zeta, and then get your Geos up to gear 12. So no problem, Tumblo. So get your Geos up to G12 and get yourself in a guild that's doing Darkside TB. You're going to want to try to get Wat Tambor before you move on to a full-time rote guild. So you want to try to get as many Wat shards as you can find. So get these to gear 12, slap the Zeta on this one, and then get yourself in that guild that's going to get you the Wat shards, because sooner or later you're going to want to earn JMK, and you're not going to want to use your get 3 to farm Wat. So right now, while you're in the part of the game where you can get Wat shards and it's not going to hold you back, you should start earning those Wat shards. Even if you don't have your Geos finished, I'm sure you could find a guild if you promise them that you're going to do like 600 tickets a day. You could find a good decent guild that's doing Darkside GeoTB and aim for like 30-40 Wat shards in the guild that you're looking for, that's doing decent in the new raid, and that should be a good starting guild for you. All right, so you're still missing mods. So it's totally understandable where your account is just like, it's not ready to be where it is right now. You have tons of relic characters and you don't have the time played. So I would say early game, just farm speed mods and farm health mods. Don't worry about slicing. You just need to get speed and health mods in your account. Yeah, so like what you're doing here is perfectly fine. Just find mods right away so you can start modding these characters and start building mods, and then that have the potential to be sliced later on. And then watch some guides on mod slicing. But honestly, where you are right now, like, you have a better mod sense than most new players I've seen. So you're not doing a bad job with your mods, honestly. So for like a fresh new account that is hurting from all the Lightspeed bundles, your mods are in a pretty good spot, I would say. Just continue working on them. If you do slice your mods, slice only mods that have potential to be good. Yeah, so this is not a bad account. So it's a newer account, but you're doing a good job with your mods, honestly. Honestly, for a so PLOOP, because I have trouble saying your name in one word. You're doing a good job. You're doing a great job. Let's see where you're at as far as getting First Order up and running, because you're going to be really hurting on your ships. So you haven't really touched your First Order. Let's look at those ships, because this is what's going to hold back a lot of players. How far are you from having a 7th star? Are you like pretty far away? Okay, plop, thanks. Thanks. Um, yeah, so okay. How far are you from getting one of these to 7 stars? I imagine pretty far, right? Because you only earn 10 without refreshing it. You only get 10 of the starting capital ships. Well, the thing is, he has to have a 7-star capital ship, and he doesn't have one. And new accounts, if he just bought the oh, is it 15? Okay, so it takes a while to is it 15? Okay, I'll take your word for it. It's been a while since I've done it. Yeah, 15, I guess. Yeah, it is 15, isn't it? But so it's going to take a long time to do it. I would say if you can save your daily crystals enough to do like 1 refresh a month, so you can start farming the finalizer. That would be my recommendation. Like 1 refresh a month, save 999 crystals the best you can, so that once a month you can accelerate one of these, whether it's Executrix or the Home Run, whatever one you're using for your main one that has the most shards. I would say do that. And then as far as like relics, I would start getting these the relics that you need for SLKR. Okay, good job, Supper. But I would say, let's see, where's your Palpatine at? Yeah, because you got to gear up Palpatine. He has to be R7 for SLKR. Yeah, so I would say start working on your SLKR, because you're pretty close to, or relatively, right? You bought the bundle. Like if you bought the bundle, do what you need to do to get the payout, because buying the First Order they're not a great faction, so they're not going to do much for you until you really get the payout, which is SLKR. If you get SLKR, that's really going to elevate your account, but you have to get the payout for it to like really be worth the money that you spent to pay for this. So I would say start working on getting the and if you're in a guild, or if you can find a guild that's doing the raid, the new raid, the speeder bike raid, the Endor raid, which is not that hard for new guilds to do, because they're really generous with their raid points. So if you find a guild that's doing the Endor raid and that's also doing Darkside GOTB, that's really going to set you up for success for this account. I would also say use your Get 2 to farm Malevolence. So get that Malevolence up and running, get it to 5 stars, and then start working on Negotiator. But don't use that Get 2 from the rating, from your guild income to do anything but work on Malevolence and then Negotiator, while you're trying to save up crystals to get the finalizer, and then finish SLKR. And then from there you can start working on whatever you want to start working on. I would say even Executor is a good farm after SLKR, but that would be my recommendations. Like, hey, honestly, you're doing a great job with the start of your account, getting mods. It seems like you're not investing in your mods. It looks like you understand mod sets, so you're doing a lot of things right that a lot of new players aren't doing right. So continue that and build your account that way, and I think you'll do just fine. But make sure you capitalize on what you paid for, otherwise you're not yeah, sure. I don't know if you can attach it or something, or how you would send that, but I think you're doing I think you're doing a good job. Hey, oh, you subscribed to my YouTube, Tumblo. Thanks for that. I appreciate that. I think you did. I think that's what that means. Yeah, yeah, that's what that means. Hey, thanks for subscribing to my YouTube. So I would say this. Just get that payout, and then, okay, yeah, thanks. I do appreciate it. I stream on both. No one ever goes on my YouTube live, because most people come to Twitch to look for. All right, thanks, Tublo. Thanks for hanging out. I do appreciate it. Next time, if you want to come in and cheat at my 300 game, you're more than welcome to join in and make it a little spicy. So I had fun hanging out with you. So thanks for hanging out. But yeah, so sorry, I don't have a Discord set up yet, Plop. But yeah, so yeah, I do have to set up my I do have to set up a Discord. I have like a shell of a Discord I've been building, but I have to go through and like figure out the permissions and everything just to get it right before I start like advertising it. So that's like on my list of things to do, is to get a Discord up, like a community Discord up and running. So hopefully soon I'll have that. But if you guys want to like follow in the meantime, and then as soon as I build one, if you guys are interested in joining something like that, because I am interested in like streaming more. I stream my Grand Arenas, and then I make content on my YouTube as well. So I'm happy to like start building a community. But I'm like, this is my first week. I don't think I've even streamed for a whole week yet, maybe a week so far. So I'm still pretty new, and just getting like learning all the ins and outs and everything. I'm still learning a lot of this stuff. So I do appreciate you guys hanging out. Yeah, I'll find a way to look at it, Plop. And then, yeah. Oh, there's an echo on my YouTube. Let me look at this on my OBS. Oh, okay. No, because my wife, she watches my YouTube actually, because as I'm streaming, she just like hangs out in the living room. So she has it on our TV. It's because she likes to watch me stream sometimes. And I had my mic on for this mic, and then I had my mic on for my webcam, because I like dual stream my on YouTube and Twitch, and sorry, and my webcam on OBS was on, so I had like an echo on my Twitch. So when you said echo, I was like, oh no, I have the echo again, because she just told me today that I had an echo. So yeah, so thanks for scaring me. But I like definitely had an echo earlier, so thanks for hanging out on there. But yeah, so that's my recommendation. Get the payout for that. So this bounty hunter team is really strong too. If you can get some good mods on here, yeah, you should get some mods on your bounty hunters, because this team is really good, believe it or not. So you should mod them, because especially early game in your grand arenas, like easy conquest or normal conquest, whatever you want, this is a solid team. And this team, how it is right now, could be Chewbacca too. So you want to mod this team, so please don't ignore it. This is a super solid bounty hunter team. So it's not the best it could be. There's some better replacements, like I would rather have Fennec Shand than Cad Bane, or possibly what's her name, sniper girl with the antenna thing on her head, Aurora. I would rather have Aurora than sometimes than like as a lead, depending on the team, just because you can get a really quick payout. But this is a solid bounty hunter team. You just put Bosk on the lead, and then it'll do a lot of good work for you. But you need mods on it. It's not going to do anything with you without mods. So I would say, like, as you're working on SLKR and everything, you're going to want to put some mods on there. Okay, good. You still want that bounty hunter team though, Plop. Like, you don't want them to be modless. So, and I get it, you don't have mods, but don't farm slicing materials, just farm more mods into your accounts and sell the ones that don't have speed. So I wouldn't say it's worth like investing the credits. Hey, automatic, how are you doing? We're just doing some account reviews, so if you want to post your ally code, and then we'll look at your account. But right now we're just looking at Plop's account. But I would say, yeah, you get some mods on there, get some mods on that team, because they're going to do a lot of good work for you. Like these bundles are good, they're good, but if you don't have mods on your characters, they're not going to perform at the level that you want them to perform. They're just like garbage without mods. So you need to put mods on them. Put some mods on that bounty hunter team, and it's going to do a lot of great work for you, especially in Grand Arena and on easy conquest, which you're probably doing right now. And it'll help you clear it. So you could probably do some okay work with like first order, but you need to build these teams so that you can start capitalize on the payment that you put with money. So it's going to take a little bit of time, but it's worth it. Okay. So save your energy or your crystals to refresh one of these. Get your first order running. Take up Emperor Palpatine to R7. Get Kylo Crew and OG Kylo to R7, and then start working towards that SLKR, and then start putting some mods on all these characters. Okay. But thanks for letting me look at your account. I hope you, as we go along, yeah, because right now you're in Carbonite 5. And I'll say this, Plop. People may say you're at Carbonite 5 and be like, oh, that sucks. But I don't think that's a bad thing. There's nothing wrong with being in Carbonite 5. Do you know why? Because there's nowhere to go but up from here, okay? So you're at the bottom, and that's totally fine. But there's nowhere to go but up from here. So start working on your account. Start shoving some mods. Sometimes you're going to face some ridiculous accounts that you can't deal with, and sometimes you're going to be the ridiculous account that new free-to-play players can't deal with. So it'll probably even out to 50-50. So start climbing, but you're going to need some mods on your characters to do that, okay, buddy? So just do that. Start working on it. Yeah, well, there's still some monster accounts in Carbonite, like 5, 6, 7 million, 8 million. I would say this, like, CLS is a good team, but you already have, I would not do that. Yeah, so if you wanted to do what you're doing, you shouldn't have bought the bundles. You shouldn't have wasted your money. So you need to just do SOKR into Executor, because the finalizer and SOKR feeds really well into Executor. So take out CLS, and I would say this, you need to go SOKR and then Executor. And from there, then you can build CLS to your heart's content. But your first farm should be SOKR. Your second farm should be Executor. And then you're nowhere near Geo Leia. You're nowhere near Jedi Knight Luke. So you need to finish SOKR, get the payout for that, and then go Executor. And then from there, whatever you're going to do after that, start farming the shards for that. Yeah, get the payout for your SOKR. You're right there. The biggest thing is your ships and the R7s. So get the R7s, get the ships, and get the payout. It may seem like a lot as a new player, but it's really not. And believe it or not, you want those characters at R7, because they're going to do a lot of good work for you, especially where you are. This Kylo Ren, oh, please get some mods on him. But this Kylo Ren, when you throw some mods on him, he can solo some teams for you in Carbonite. He's a solo master. So take him on offense, but this stacking damage, especially things like Ewoks or Old Republic, or what do you call it, Phoenix without. Yeah, he needs the Zetas or whatever, but it's a good character. So you're gonna want OG Kylo Ren. You're gonna want Kylo Ren. You're gonna want Palpatine. The Emperor team is really good with Palpatine. You just need a low gear. So as you build up your Palpatine, yeah, your Mara Jade's already like, if you threw on some mods on her. So if you had mods on your Mara Jade, she would be doing a lot of work for you. So I don't think you're. Hey Nitro, how you doing? Thanks for joining us. We're doing account reviews, so if you post your account information, we'll do your ally code. We'll do some account reviews for you as well. So yeah. So finish off the payment. Finish off the payment, please. SOKR, Executor, into whatever you want to farm after that. And CLS is an excellent team. CLS does a lot of good work for Conquest. It has an assault battle. It's a great team for Grand Arena. It's great in TB. So there's a lot of good things. I'm doing great, Nitro. Just hanging out. It's a late stream for me. It's I'm in Japan, so I know everyone's different in the world. So, but it's going well. I'm happy to be out here hanging out with you guys. So, but that's my advice. I would move SOKR to the top of your farm. Continue. Make sure you're saving Fleet Arena. Your Fleet Arena. Yeah, I'm in Japan. I live on Okinawa, which is like an island. It's a subtropical island. Yeah, I love Japan. I love it. It's a super great place to live. Highly recommend visiting here. It's a great place to visit too. Honestly, for working in yeah, it's southish. It's like a 2-hour flight south of the ocean, like in Pacific Ocean. But yeah, thanks for letting me look at your account. When I do post my Discord, you can post your thing in there, and then we can look at it. Okay, yeah, Nitro. That sounds good. That's close to where I'm at. I just got promoted into Kyber 3, so yeah. So who was next? Yeah, thanks for following, guys. I really do appreciate your follows. So, and supporting the stream like that. I do appreciate it. I really do. Appreciate you guys hanging out and following the account. So this is a blast for me. I love doing these things and hanging out with you guys. Okay, so we got Andre78. Is this really you, Andre? Because this is Andre68 over here, and your Twitch account says 78. So I don't know if this is like an imposter or what. But what's up? Why'd you bump yourself up 10 numbers on Twitch and then keep it 68 in the game? All right, so 2.7 million GP overall, 1.6 million in ground, 1.1 in ships. Oh, brother, you have 4,600 galactic war battles. That is a lot of galactic war battles for 2.7. Well, I guess 1 year. Are you free to? You're not free to play. 68 was already in use. You're telling me someone's running around as Andre68? Peru. My best friend's family's from Peru. They're Peruvian, so a lot of his family still lives there. Their last name's Guillen. So yeah, great people. My best friends. I love Peru. Never been there, but I love Peruvian food. Super delicious. All right. All right, so you bought the Rebels pack. Yeah, I'll look at your stuff next. All right, so it seems like you bought the Rebels pack. It looks like you bought the BAM pack. right? You bought the band pack? Oh, maybe you didn't. Did you not buy the band pack? No, you didn't. Wow, you just like, you farmed those bounty hunters. You just farmed them. Good for you. Look at you farming your bounty hunters, building that core. If you don't mind me asking, why'd you take them straight to R5? Just because they're like or do you farm like a core teams, or do you just love the Mandalorian? So I live in Japan because I'm in the U.S. military, so I'm a Marine. So I'm stationed in Okinawa. So, but my wife is actually Japanese, so she's Okinawan. I met my wife about 13 years ago here. So when I first came to this island 13 years ago, I met my wife. We dated for a year, got married. We continued living our lives. And then we found ourselves back here. So I'll live here for the next like 3 or 4-ish years in Japan. And I'm also thinking about maybe like working out here longer, because I'm going to school here pretty soon for graduate school to be a therapist. So, and I'm thinking about working with veterans and continuing to like support like the troops out here once I retire, because I'm pretty close to retiring. I'm like 4 years away, but that's why I live in Japan. It's just for that reason. Sumimasen. Sumimasen. Do you know what's my favorite Japanese word? So whenever my wife asks me, because she speaks Japanese fluently because she's Japanese, or if someone asks me like, do you speak Japanese? And I'm like, yeah, I speak Japanese, or yeah, or like, what's the number one word I know or something? And it's oranjujutsu. So oranjujutsu. Can you guys guess what oranjujutsu means? It's just orange juice. Oranjujutsu. Or kohi. Can you guess what kohi means? Coffee. So yeah, just like simple words like that. Okay, let's look at your account. Sorry, I got distracted. All right, 295. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, sushi's delicious. I love sushi. My wife had sushi today for dinner. I had McDonald's, but she had sushi. Do I have my, yeah, see? Here's my cup of orange juice. I'm serious. This is really a cup of orange juice. Delicious. I love orange juice. So, 281 on Han Solo. This is pretty good. This is pretty good, honestly. This is decent speed on Han. Tenacity. Okay, so you don't want tenacity on Han. So there's a reason he has a crit damage set, and a crit chance set. It's because you want him to do damage. So please, like offense triangle. I'm pretty sure it's offense triangle there. Yeah, McDonald's in Japan is super good. Like how they advertise it is how it actually looks. So it's like clean, and like a Big Mac actually has like, some height to it because it's built correctly and delicious. So I love Japanese. I eat and especially in Okinawa, food's super cheap. So for my wife and I, we can eat like hey Ben Swallow, how's it going? Big fan. So I'm a bit, so it's like super cheap here because the yen is like super, shaka fries. So it's, the yen is super weak right now. So it's like 150 yen for $1. So like $1, I can buy dinner, like a full on dinner for my wife and I for like $10. Even that's a little expensive. Like $10 US will buy like a super nice dinner for my wife and I. So it's like crazy inexpensive here. So Ben Swallow, We're doing account reviews, so go ahead and post your information. We do have some people online, not a lot. So if you want to post your information on, and then we'll do some account reviews. We're also just hanging out. Right now we're talking about Japan, because I live in Japan. So, all right, but excellent Han Solo mods, except for that tenacity. I would say, I don't know if you just have the tenacity mod on there because that's all you have. But that, thanks 420 Skywalker. I'll definitely look at your mods. Yeah, so I would say like that mod should go. It's a good mod, but you can use it somewhere else. So for Bossk, you want protection mods on him. So you want pretty much full protection. Yeah, your ally code, post your ally code. So for Bossk, you want full protection. So change this to protection, change this to protection, change that to a protection with speed secondaries. So for this one, don't sell it, keep it. That's just going to be a pilot's mod. So you're going to put that mod on a pilot that you don't care about its ground use. It's just because it doesn't have speed secondaries. It's like a garbage mod, honestly. This is like hot garbage. But you can still use it because it's a 6-dot mod. So don't sell it or anything. Just throw it on a pilot. So any pilot that you just don't care about, yeah, put that mod on there. Okay. But you want full protection. And the reason that is let's go to his... Where's his abilities? Yeah, so he gains 50% max protection and 100% defense while at full health. So pretty much the second his protection goes away, he just goes straight down. So if you're ever working against a Bossk, the second you work through his protection, he just dies pretty much instantly. So that's why it's so important to have protection, all protection on Bossk, because he gains 50% more protection, and then he has 100% more defense while he has his protection. So it makes him super durable while he has protection. But the second his protection's gone, he just dies. So the health, it doesn't matter. You don't care about his health. You want all protection primaries on Bossk, and you want him as fast as possible. So make sure you put some speed secondaries on him. Okay, not bad. Tenacity, health, speed. I would say take the speed arrow off him or off her, and then put a health primary on her. You want, especially except for that tenacity mod, which is perfectly fine. You want health primaries on her. So CLS. Okay, so a crit damage set is kind of an old way of modding CLS. You haven't been playing that long, so I don't know why you have a crit damage set on them. But you want offense and tenacity. The reason is, like, a crit damage set will give him the most damage possibility, but that's not what you want for CLS. Because once you get, let's get your rebels up and running. So once you get the 3PO and 2PO, which you should be using with your CLS, even at low gear, 3PO or 2PO is going to share CLS's stats out. So you want some good tenacity and you want some good offense because he shares those. You can still have like a crit damage triangle on him, but you want a tenacity and an offense set on him. You want some offense here, you want protection here, and speed's fine. So I would say you should remod CLS for some tenacity and offense. And then Chewbacca, for Chewbacca, you just want all tenacity. So, and health wherever you can get it. Because he does his damage based off his health. So he does health percent, but you want him to be survivable, and you want him to have tenacity, because pretty much they go after Chewbacca right away. And if you can keep Chewbacca from getting stunned, 3PO and Chewbacca, then they're going to counterattack and they're going to assist, and CLS is going to work the way it needs to. But the second you kill Chewbacca or you control him through like a stun, then you know, the team loses a lot of functionality. So you don't want that to happen. So make sure you shove a bunch of tenacity on him, a full tenacity, and survivability on Chewbacca, because that's the Chewbacca's job. Chewbacca's job is just to assist and stay alive and have that guard. And then same thing with your 3PO and Chewie. You don't want crit damage or crit chance, because again, like, hey, that gives them good damage potential, but you want offense and tenacity on 3PO and Chewie, because again, you want him to do a lot of damage and you want him to not get stunned. So that's my recommendation. You should definitely remod your CLS. The good thing is those are good mods. You can use them on other characters like your bounty hunters, like Boba. Boba could use those mods, probably. So, yeah. So stop like defaulting to crit damage and crit chance. While that's good, not every character wants that. So make sure you're going on swgoh.gg and finding out what's the best mod primaries and sets for your characters. Okay, thank God. Thank God. Yeah, I was a little worried. I was like, maybe he threw on a crit damage and a crit chance set on this C3PO, because it seems like you really love that set. But you gotta mod him right. Speed and potency. That's all you need. This is fine. Whatever way you want to mod him, it's fine. Like that's perfectly fine. C3PO is like super thick, so yeah, I like protection on him, but you know, whatever. He's a super thick guy. You don't have to worry about him. He's usually under stealth. You just need some potency. He'll do his thing. He works passively too. So you overly invested in his Zeta. He doesn't really need a second one. That's a luxury one. But hey, nothing wrong with that. All right. So what's your next big farm right now? What are you going with? Because I see some bounty hunters here. I see some like core teams. But what are you trying to do here? What's like your main goal? What's your next big farm? I say Darth Vader, Jedi Knight Luke. Interesting. So if you're gonna go for Jedi Knight Luke, I would recommend Jabba as your first GL. Honestly, Jabba is gonna give you a lot of mod income with the Smuggler Run 2. So, and if you have Jedi Knight Luke, Jabba is his other requirements are already accelerated. It's going to give you Smuggler Runs 2. In Rote, the TB, he has a zone in every Rote, all the way up to R8. He's an excellent defensive and offensive GL. Excuse me. It's going to do a lot of work for you. So, I would say if you're going to go to Jedi Knight Luke, which is perfectly fine. Jedi Knight Luke is an excellent character. You already are farming CLS. I would recommend Jabba as your farm after Jedi Knight Luke, and then you'll be able to go and farm a quick JML after Jabba. So if you go Jabba, immediately after that you can go JML. So you can go Jabba JML and unlock two GLs like back to back, and they're both really good. Okay, yeah, make sure you're farming those shards as you go. But what your plan is fine. Go get Jedi Knight Luke. That's going to give you an assault battle. Then go. Plus Jedi Knight Luke is an excellent character, so he does a lot of good work. So and then immediately go for Jabba after that. What's going on with your ships? I would say after Jabba, if you should get JML, because JML really helps for conquest. He's a great conquest character, but after that you need a GL level ship. So you need to get Profundity after that. Jabba JML leads really well into Profundity, and you need a GL level ship. Okay, so you could even if you wanted to, you could even go for Executor. But I like one or the other. You're pretty close on Executor. You do have to farm the Bomber, but you have the Outrider, so, and you have the Millennium Falcon. So you can go either. You have to farm your pilotless ships, You need to start farming your pilot list ships, okay? So it seems like you've been ignoring them. Farm your pilot list ships. Farm them. They're all good. And then you need to use your get to on Malevolence. Get Malevolence to 5-star, and then finish Negotiator to 7-star. So start farming. Stop using your get to for Kairos. I know it's addictive, right? You want those sweet Kairos. You want them in your account. You want them. I get it. We all want those Kairos. We all want extra Kairos, but you need to farm on your ships. So start farming those pilot list ships, and then start planning on whether you're going to go for Profundity or whether you're going to go for Executor, and then start working on the shards, the character shards you need once you finish Jabba and JML's requirements, okay? So make sure you're farming your pilot list ships, though. You're getting Malevolence, you're getting Negotiator, because you're going to need all those as you climb up in Grand Arena. You're going to need all those ships. Ships are important in this game. And then once you start getting some good fleet placement, you're gonna do a lot better for accelerating your count and your crystals. And yeah, that may be my theme for roster reviews for always. So I will always say, farm your ships, please. But you've been playing the game for a year. You should have better ships than what you have, and I think you've just been ignoring them. So you need to farm your ships, okay? 2 hard nodes at minimum for ships a day, and that's it. Start off with at least the TIE Bomber. That's a great ship. You're gonna want it whether you have Profundity or Executor. So you're gonna need them, okay? And then work on one fleet at a time. So I would say Malevolence would be a good one. Finish farming the Sunfax Geonosian ships in the Grand Arena store, or not Grand Arena store. I'm sorry, the Galactic War store. Continue farming them out of there. Okay, you need these Geo ships for Malevolence, and that's a starter ship for the Malevolence fleet. So farm your ships, please. Farm your ships. Don't ignore them. But good account. I like your account. I do. Not fully free to play. They got you on one bundle, which is totally fine. The Lightspeed bundles break every new player, so there's nothing wrong with that. But you need to farm your ships. You need to continue farming your mods. You need to fix a little bit of them, but you're doing a decent job with your mods, except for your love of crit damage mods and crit chance mods. You'll need those later anyways as you continue to build your roster, so there's no loss in it. But make sure you're using swgoh.gg to find out what's the best mod sets, so that you're maximizing your account. Especially with CLS, their mods are very important to get them working exactly how you need them. Because if they're getting controlled and stunned and all these other things, then they're just not a very effective team. You want them to have tons of tenacity and tons of offense, because they're going to CLS is going to share that with Chupio, and then they're just going to counterattack everyone, and they're just going to blow through enemy teams. And that's going to be a super important team for once you start unlocking hard conquests. And even right now, I'm sure they're doing tons of great work for you in normal conquests. So yeah, thanks for letting me work on your accounts. That's my recommendations. Jedi Knight Luke into Jabba into JML. And then from there, I would even say maybe not JML if you're close to Profundity, maybe finishing one of those. But if you want to get JML real quick, just because it's a super quick farm after Jabba, then do that. And then you need your Executor or Profundity, whichever one you go for, which both are fine. And then I would say at that point, maybe even go for the next big GL level ship after that gets announced next year. Because by the time you're finished with those, I think that next GL ship will get announced and go back to back. Okay, so that's my recommendations. Thanks for letting me look at your account though. Interesting account. I think you're doing a great job. But a few things you can work on. Okay. All right. Who is next? Next we have, I think it was Nitro. I want to say was the next one. Yeah, no problem, Andre. I want to say Nitro was the next one. He's in a different chat. He's in my YouTube chat. But I think he posted it next. And then we'll go from there. Yeah, no problem, Andre. I hope you learned something. Alright, Sir Din Grogu. I like that. Sir Din Grogu. No, what is it? Din Djarin? Sir Din Grogu. Interesting, interesting. So are you a big Mandalorian fan, Nitro? Yeah. I love the Mandalorian the shows, actually. Why you need spaceship? Spaceships are very important. Ships are how you get fleet currency. So they are also important in Grand Arena. Ships are very important to the game. The graveyard of my enemies are littered with ships. They crash and defeat on my ships, and I clear their ships, and then I full clear their ground, and they full clear my ground because it's a paper defense. So you need to have ships. Ships are important. The better you have your ships, the easier it will be for you to get into Kyber, because Erodium is filled with tons of players that didn't farm their ships or don't know how to use their ships, and you could take advantage of that to climb into Kyber, in a year or two. So it's up to you. You can, and then also that's how you get 400 crystals, 300 to 400 crystals a day. It's through the fleet arena. So if you like crystals, which I know I love crystals, then you need to farm your ships. All right, so 8.2, you're in Kyber 4. So I think you may be some of the people I'm talking about. Yeah. So here's a prime example of someone who's has excellent GP, but the ships is lacking. So they're gonna struggle in Kyber and Erodium because he's going against players that like don't or have strong ships. Yeah, I love all that content too. I love reading the books. My favorite's the Darth Bane, the Rule of Two books. Those were excellent. But I love it all too. I'm a big Star Wars fan. That's why I play and stream this game. Okay, so excellent account. So you have did you buy the bundles for SLKR? Yeah, your fleets are lacking. Because I'll say this, like you're at 8.2 million. You have 2 GLs. But you're probably struggling, even though you have a good amount of GP, because you can't clear your enemy fleets. You probably can clear an Executor with Finalizer. If you have the... I don't even know if you farmed the TIE Echelon here. Datacrons. Okay, so you have the TIE Echelon. So you have an Executor counter here. So do you understand that counter? Like, I'm sure you probably do. Because if you're in Kyber, I'm sure you have to do it. Chimera, let's see what you have here. For your Empire. Okay. I would say get her to G12. Get her to gear 12. Even at gear 12, she does a lot of good work. Hey, Baki Roman. We're just doing some account reviews, so if you want to, you can drop your ally code. I would say as we do this, if you guys want to subscribe or follow me, that'd be great. That does support the stream, so I would greatly appreciate it. But we're just doing chilling, hanging out, doing some account reviews. So all right, so yeah, you need to work on your ships, my dude. That would be my Yeah, you can definitely counter. You can definitely counter ships or Executor with this roster. But there's no reason for your Malevolence and Negotiator to be 5 stars. Stop spending your Get 2 on Kairos and start spending it on these ships, please. Okay. So you need to get them up and going. Okay. So stop using those. Yeah, that would be my greatest recommendation to you. You seem to be farming a lot of core teams. So you it looks like you round out your teams. But there's a lot of missing things here too. As I'm looking, because you're missing like okay, yeah, you're missing CLS. All right, so you have a Padme team, you have a gas team, you have all right. So please get this. Thanks everyone for subscribing and following. I do appreciate it. It really does support the stream and helps me get affiliate and everything because I'm still trying to get that. So I do appreciate everyone who's following and liking and everything. So yeah, so you have Admiral Radis at R8. I don't know where your profundity ships are, but you don't have a CLS team up and running either. When I know you're working on a SLKR, but I would say like get that team up and running. That's a good team, and get this profundity up and running. So you need at least a GL ship to put on defense, right? Executor, I would say, would be the better one. Yeah, you need to you need to stop wasting your get to on Kairos. Just get those ships up and running. After you're done getting those ships to R7, then it's gonna pay off, right? Because then you can start using that get to on Kairos after you get them to R7. And as long as you've been playing, that should have been a while ago. So you should still farm it, dude. You should still farm it. Like, yeah, you finish off your SLKR. What's your resistance at? Yeah, finish getting your SLKR to R7. Okay, you didn't buy the resistance one. But finish off your SLKR. You're gonna wait forever, my dude. You're gonna wait forever. Just get a GL level ship, please. Please get your ships. Get your ships up and running. So it seems like you're like a squirrel guy, you know? You're just like standing there and you're like squirrel, and then you race after that squirrel, and then you see another squirrel and you're like squirrel, and then you race after that squirrel. Because you're just like, you have a lot of like teams here that aren't GLs or anything. And I'm not seeing like, I don't know where all your GP's coming from, honestly. Because these aren't even like, yeah, maybe because Commander Ahsoka Tano, you can counter with a good Badmade team. Yeah, no CLS. Well, he has two GLs, the Lord Vader and SLKR. But he has all the Conquest characters. He has an UFU team. This is an interesting account. What's your Inquisitors like? You R5 Ninth Sister. That's okay. Yeah, I don't know. You're kind of all over the place here. You really are. So even you have Bad Batch too. So if you would have your Galactic Republic up and running, that would be like a really powerful ship for you, if you had the team. So get your Negotiator to 7 stars. Yeah, you do need more focus, but get your Negotiator to 7 stars first, because you have this Marauder. So keep farming the stars on that Marauder, and then, because this is a super powerful fleet. This fleet can probably take on the Leviathan. At least our 7-star Leviathan, this can maybe beat it in one shot, but makes it into a reliable 2-shot. So please, or you can put it on defense if you really want to, but I don't know. I think your enemy would be able to clear it with a Malevolence anyways. But this is like a really strong ship. It could even like take out, there's a lot of things you can do. But yeah, there's like, your account has so much potential. No, you should Baki Roman, you should farm Malevolence and then Negotiator. but your account has like tons of potential, right? And you're in Kyber, so you're doing what you need to do as far as like that. And once you hit Kyber, the majority of your crystals come from Kyber. But see how you're like, yeah, and you're getting some fleet placement out of your fleets, because you're probably getting at least what, like 100 crystals to 200 crystals a day out of fleet. So you're still getting something, but I would get that profundity up and running, and then get this. I would focus on that negotiator, getting the negotiator to 7 stars. Your Datacrons, yeah. Yeah, these are okay. There's not as many as I would have thought. This one, you wanted the offense one. Like, you wanted the turns, their defense into offense on their level 6. Proposed, yeah. Okay, this is a good one. So I'm sure you're using this with the... Yeah, but you could easily turn that, if you focus on your fleets, you could probably, like, if you focus your fleets and get an actual like meta fleet, or get that negotiator up in the running, because that negotiator can counter executors. It doesn't counter profundities well. Like, profundity counters that negotiator team really well. But it can take on leviathans too, so you might be able to climb to like first if you are smart on who you attack. So if you go for like leviathans and executors and you stay away from profundities, you could probably start getting like top 5. Yeah, your Datacrons are okay. Honestly, it doesn't have like as much depth, and then there's like some key ones you missed out. Like for this, I don't know if you have them, but you would want the percent. Which one's a 400% defense cron? Oh, this one? Yeah, but it's Ewoks. Nah. If this was 400%, and also the defense, multiplicative defense for Ufus, then this would be like a fantastic Datacron. It's still a good Datacron. 400% is still really good, but it could have been better. And then if this would have had the on basic, the crit chance, crit damage, one, then that would be better. So there's still like, just for like having pride in your Datacrons, I still think there's like much better work you can do on your Datacrons. Like some better rerolls or what. Yeah, see, like this one, this is really good. This is really good. This is a really good Rebel Cron. Not the perfect substats, but this turn meter one, the problem is you don't have a CLS team up and running, so you can't even like really take advantage of this cron. So yeah, Lord Vader with 400% defense. I don't know, my man. I don't think you're Lord Vader. I think I would have crushed that Lord Vader with just an SLKR, even in 3s, like SLKR, Daka Zombie, with Watt, maybe, like, and that's just an SLKR. And then it would be a cleanup with a Fennec Shand, worst case. So Lord Vader's good, especially with 400% defense, but in, yeah, so, but even a Lord Vader is good, but any player who like knows, like, because Lord Vader isn't going to stop a smart player. Lord Vader is going to stop someone who doesn't know what they're doing, but a Lord Vader isn't going to stop a player in Kyber or a smart player in Erodium. So Lord Vader could probably get you to Kyber, but it's not going to keep you in Kyber, because your opponents are going to like one shot that Lord Vader, and then you're just like, okay, that was your whole defense. So you need, but you're like on the precipice, but you need to like start focusing. So focus on one farm and finish that farm. Finish your SOKR. Get a GL level ship, please. Finish use your get 2 to get Negotiator. Then finish Malevolence. And then, you know, move on from there. Yeah. Nope. Yeah, that's my recommendation. That's my recommendation, okay? But not a bad account. You have a lot of GP. You're in Kyber. You're, yeah, I don't know, my man. So you have a strategy, and that's more than other people can say in Grand Arena, because you need a strategy. But I think you may struggle hoping that Lord Vader is going to hold for you, because I don't think Lord Vader is really effective to get you to Kyber, because some people just don't have the counter for him or don't know how to counter him. But yeah, outside of in Kyber, it's not going to go well for you, I think. So, but you can easily like turn this account into what it needs to be to stay in Kyber. But you really need to like start adding some height to your account, okay? So so start getting some more GL level ships, finish out your farms, get CLS up and running, and then start getting some more GLs in your account, okay? So start putting some more GLs in there. Yeah, you too, Nitro. I thanks for letting me look at your account. I do appreciate it. But that's my recommendations for you. Hey Ninja, how's it going? Good to see you again. Alright, so I think 420 Skywalker is next. Hey, it's going really well. Just doing a chill stream, some account reviews. How are you doing? Thanks for stopping by again. So I'll say this, Skywalker. Do you not do your fleet climbs, or are you just in a really, really like tough fleet arena shard? Because it's one of the two. Either you're not doing your climbs, or your fleet shard is just like ridiculous. So which one is it? Okay, I can respect that. Yeah, if you take this to 7 stars, I would say this. You didn't get skipped. Stay automatic. I think I saw yours. He posted before you. Oh, you did get skipped. I'm sorry. You posted yours twice. I'll do yours next. Sorry, automatic. I saw you posted it twice. I thought that was the first time you posted it. I'll get you right after this, automatic. Okay? My bad. So yeah. So I would say first things for like, if you could get, if it's an investment, yeah. So that's why I skipped you, because I saw that you posted after him, but you posted twice. So that's why I didn't know you posted earlier. Okay, so I would say getting it to 7 stars is an investment, because if you look at it, it costs a lot. Like, I don't know what it is, like 20. What is it? 2,500, 2,600, 2,800, something like that crystals. But let's say like roughly 2,800. So let's say 2,800 crystals. Or 28,000, sorry, 28,000 crystals. Divide that by 400. That's 70 days. So in 70 days, you can get the investment back from your crystals. Yeah, so that's what my guess was, 2,800. So in 70 days, if you get first in a fleet arena, you get your investment back for having a 7-star Leviathan. Yeah, so my dude, my mans. Okay, so Okay. You have the ability to climb with the Chimera Scythe. So, do you do your 5 attacks a day? Like, do you do your, like, real talk, do you actually do your 5 attacks a day? And are you in your fleet arena shard? Yeah, so Thrawn doesn't matter. Thrawn doesn't matter for the counter. Thrawn gets turn meter fed to him through evades. So it doesn't matter if you have him R1. You can have him at like gear 8 really if you wanted to. And it's not going to move the needle much. So I think you well, he's at 9.3 million GP, not at 5 million. But I would say this. I think if you put in more, get more. I don't know your fleet chart. I don't know what you're doing, but I would say maybe. Yeah, I would say it's worth the effort to climb. It's worth the effort. And if you start climbing and earning more crystals, that's more crystals that you can invest into your Leviathan. Because if you get a 7-star Leviathan, you're not going to get attacked as often, and then it's going to be an easier climb. So I remember when I first started with my ship shard, and it's an old ship shard. It's like from October of 2018. And I was getting knocked back to like the 20s and 30s every day. And then I would have to like climb my best to try to hit top 5. And sometimes it was like impossible without refreshing. But now I stay in top 10, usually top 5. Like right now I've been attacked twice and I'm number 4. So I would say invest in Leviathan the best you can, and then do your climbs as best you can. But once you get a 7-star Leviathan, if you put the Sith fighter in the starting too, if you put the Sith fighter in the starting lineup, that's going to help you as well. So the Sith fighter right here, put this in your starting lineup. Finish the mods on them. So get all 6-dot mods on the Sith Assassin. I would even say if you're in a competitive shard, it's okay to take this to like R7 at least. So I would say take Sith Fighter to R7 too. And then, like you'll be in a much better place. Yeah, I would say you don't have to go take him to R9 or anything crazy, but R7 is fine. R7 is perfectly fine. So that would be my first recommendation. Finish off this Leviathan, because you leave so many crystals like just out there that you can get every day. So you're losing out on crystals. So use your like 400 crystals a day. So that's a lot of crystals. So that's my recommendation. It's try to hit top 5, do your climbs. If you're not in your fleet shard, get in your fleet shard. Find a payout that's like good for you, and then do that. Yeah. All right, good. Yeah, I put Dorito in my starting lineup just because it's easier for my ship shard mates to clear me, but I am doing it on purpose so that I'm easier to beat. But if you're in like 40 and you're in a competitive ship shard, you want to make it as difficult as possible because you don't want to drop. So that's my recommendation, is get that fleet up and running. Put Sith Fighter in the starting lineup. Bring up the relic levels a little more and bring up the stars, because you're the investment, and it's an investment. The investment you put into that ship, you will get back like 100-fold over time. Like you're playing this every day. You're at 9.3 million. You're putting effort into this game. Put some resources. Yeah, put some resources into your ships so that you can get that income, and it's gonna make your account. And again, you're getting Kyber crystals anyways. Or are you getting Kyber crystals? Where are you at? Okay, yeah, you're getting Kyber crystals, so you're getting some income that's decent, but you could like double that income with your ship shards. So that's my recommendation for this account. Yeah, your mods are fine. I'm sure you know how to mod your account. All of these, yeah, I'm looking at your mods for your GLs. You're modded correctly, so you know what you're doing. I think it just goes into like you don't want to put in like the day-to-day stuff for that if it's not fun for you, which is totally fine. But I would recommend, if you can, putting some more effort into your fleet shard, or into your fleets to get more income. So you said you're working on Leia right now. Look at your rebels. Okay, a little bit of work. Farming shards, yeah, I get it. I would say this. Normally what I do, maybe while you're farming shards, you can, I don't know, get that Sith Assassin up a little if you want to. If you have the, if it's not going to hurt your Leia farm too much, I would recommend that. Because I saw Drogon, that's a quick farm. I don't know how many shards you have left on Captain Rex. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. I don't know why you have a R7 Ewok Elder or Logray. Okay. Cool. Yeah, you have a good account, dude. You have good mods. You farm the ships. I would say that the biggest thing holding you back is just your ship placement. That's it. Because that's a lot of crystals every day. So that's my recommendation. Get this Leviathan up and running, and capitalize on that. Because I think if you were like really active in your fleet, in your fleets, I think you could probably, even with Chimera, be getting maybe even first, at least top 5. I don't know how crazy, but if you're number 27 in Fleet Arena every day, then you can climb to number 1. 27's the limit though. If you're not 27, you can hit top 5, but you're not going to hit 1. So maybe start doing the climbs and seeing if you can hold a little better. But do your 5 ship arena farms or 5 ship climbs a day. But do it like within your payout, and maybe join your Fleet Arena shard. My recommendation, and that'll give you a lot of income. All right, let's look at automatic. TB Ops, okay. Yeah, I like your account though. It's a good account. You got good GLs. You have good mods. You have great ships. It's just you're just not like prioritizing a part of the game that's like huge for income. Yeah, negotiators. Yeah, top 5 is like huge for building an account. If you spend on crystals, like if you buy crystals with money, then it's not a big deal. Yeah, your mods are great. Like your mods are great. I saw that you just looking at your GLs, I know that your mods are good. I have no doubt that you know what you're doing with mods. It's just that's really could be slowing down your other farms by not getting those like 300 to 400 crystals a day. Because I'm sure you do your 3 refreshes a day on all your energy with just like Kyber income, but I don't know if it's like if that would be a stretch without fleet currency. All right, so let's look at this. 5.27 galactic power, 2.8 overall, 2.3 in ships, 10,000 galactic power. Okay, so are you free to play? Did you buy any of the bundles? Automatic. Did you buy any bundles, or are you free to play? So I would say this: if you have JML, let's look at your Hut Cartel. So let's look at your Rebels. So a problem with, all right, so here's a problem, Automatic. So when you finish a farm, or while you're farming something, like you're putting on gear and relics on a farm, you should be farming shards for your next farms. And the problem here is I don't think you farmed the shards for your next farm, so you're kind of okay, so you're kind of like you don't have the shards for what you need, right? So that's what's difficult to say, like you should do this or that, because you don't have the shards to be ready to start a farm. Because like you should start a farm when you have pretty much like the shards ready for it. Because I would say, like, if you have JML, Jabba is an easy farm for that. Let's look at your ships first. Yeah, so you have Executor. Let's see what you're getting in ship placement. 18. I think you can probably climb from there. But yeah, as long as you're getting top 5 every day, then your fleets are fine. But I would say like Jabba's a great farm to do. But the problem is you don't have your fleet, or you don't have the shards even close. You don't have your shards close for Leia. I'm really hesitant to say farm something like C. You know? Because I think he's going to be the next Lightspeed bundle. So I'm hesitant to say like, hey, you should farm C. But I would say Jabba is an excellent farm. There's tons of reason to farm for Jabba. So maybe go for Jabba. So that would probably be my recommendation, is Jabba. Jabba's an excellent farm. While you're farming for Jabba, I would say start farming for Leia. Yeah, so I would say start farming for Leia. So farm for Jabba, farm for Leia. What's your Inquisitors look like? They're non-existent. Your Inquisitors are literally non-existent. You don't even have the shards. You don't have them unlocked. Okay. Yeah, I would say Jabba. Jabba is probably a good farm for you. Yeah, you don't farm shards, do you? You're not a big like shard farmer. How many hard node farms do you do a day? Because you're yeah. I would say Jabba's good, but what you need to do, and this is where you're I think this is where you're hurting. So you can farm whatever you want right now. Honestly, you can go anywhere with this. There's things that you could probably get faster than others, But where you are, you can't farm for like Leviathan. The Leviathan isn't anywhere close for you. But realistically, like any GL, Profundity, you can go for any legendary farm, and you can do that because you're not ready for anything. So you can go anywhere, because when you're just as close to anything, that means you're just as far from anything as well. And the problem here is you didn't plan out your farms enough in time where you're farming your hard node farms by the time you're finishing. Because when you finish SLKR, you should be realistically ready to like jump into your next farm. But you bought the Lightspeed bundle maybe, and that's what like accelerated your farm. But you should have like, you should be close to a farm when you're finishing a farm, and you're not. So I would say in the future, you can get this Imperial Trooper team up and running. Honestly, I think that would be like a great stopgap. So I would get Dark Trooper to Relic 5, and then Range Trooper, Colonel Stark, and General Veers to Gear 12. And then in the meantime, start farming shards for Jabba. That would be my recommendation. So get these Imperial Troopers up and running, and then go into Jabba. But in the future, as you're working on Jabba, start farming the shards on whatever you're going to farm after Jabba. And then you should do that. You should always be like shard farming for whatever your like next few farms are, so that when you start that farm, you're ready for them. And then that way you're not going to be in this predicament in the future where you're just like, you're equally as far from everything as you are close. Because you didn't like start farming long term before you start your early farms. Okay, automatic. So that would be my recommendation. Finish off this this Imperial Trooper team, and then yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. But while you're finishing SLKR, you should have been working on like what your next farm after that was. Which I would recommend Jabba. Your next big farm should be Jabba, and then get this Imperial Trooper team up and running. Okay, so that's my recommendation. Also, you know, you could feel free to slap on that Omicron on Iden Versio. Even low gear, she slaps. So you can throw her on defense, and you're gonna get some sneaky holds on her because people are gonna underestimate her. So even low G12 like that, you can throw an Omicron on her, and she's gonna like get some hold for you. So you'd be really surprised. Just throw her on your bottom front wall, low gear like that, and she'll get some like sneaky holds for you. So recommendation: Imperial Troopers, Jabba, but the Profundity is good. So after Profundity or after Jabba, go for Profundity. But see this, like you're nowhere near. You don't have the Outrider farmed. Which you're gonna have to farm the Outrider for Jabba anyways. So yeah. So as you're working on Imperial Troopers, getting them up and running, then start shard farming for Jabba. But you're not really close to anything, to be honest. Yeah. My dude, you have a Gear 1 3-star Admiral Radis, you have a 4-star Jin Force, like, and you're asking about Profundity, you know? Like, you're just nowhere near. And you have to like long-term farm. And here, let me show you what I'm talking about here. So this is how I plan my farming. So I have a farming tab here, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna farm Jabba into JML into Inquisitors. And then I even have my hard node farms here. So here's my current hard node farms. So I'm farming these hard nodes, and then my future farms, and then the tier after that. So this is how I'm planning my like long-term, and then even the length that I have here, like Jabba, JML, Inquisitors into Leia. So that's how I know what hard node farms I have to farm. I have pretty much all the ships farmed. I'm farming like my last 3 hard node ship farms because I farmed all my ships. But you need to plan out your farms like this, so that you have your current farms, your future farms, and your next tiers. Okay, so you need to like plan out your hard nodes so that you aren't in the future, whatever you're planning to farm, you can like go straight from one into the other to the other, because hard node farms take like 7 to 6 months for non-accelerated and 3 months for accelerated. And then where you're at, you're like pretty much 3 months away from anything. So that's yeah, so that's fine. But that's my recommendation for you. Like regardless of whatever you do, you need to start planning your farms long term and farming them in a better way, so that you can move from one farm into the other better. Okay, so that'd be my recommendation, is like start farming your plans a little better long term, so that you can like jump from one farm into another a little easier, and then that'll help you in the long run. Because you're that's what you're a victim of, is just like of not long-term planning. You kind of like SLKR got dropped on your lap, you just went all in on it, and then you didn't consider like what you're going to do after that, and then now you're not ready for anything really. But I would recommend Imperial Troopers, get the Veers Troopers up to snuff, at least R5 on G12 all around, R5 on Dark Trooper. That'll get you challenge tier 3 on both the assault battles, and then they also are a really great team overall. And then you can start working on Jabba after you finish that. So that's a good farm that you have the shards for right now that you can finish. That will do well for your account, help you in Grand Arena, and also with just getting more income into your account by those assault battles. And then start working on Jabba, and then Profundity after Jabba, and then that would be, and then start working on whatever you want after that. Just make sure you plan it out. Okay, who do we have next? I think it was Baki Roman. Yeah, Baki Roman. So if you have any further questions or anything like that, feel free to ask, but that's my recommendations, automatic. Okay, yeah, that's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with free to play. A lot of people used to be free to play before November of 2023 broke a lot of free to play players, but before that, a lot of players were free to play. So there's nothing wrong with free to play. All right, so almost 2 million galactic power, 1.1 million in characters, 800,000 in ships, 3,400 galactic war battles. Okay, let's look at what you're doing. Yeah, no problem, automatic. You have a good account. You have some good GLs. You just have to just work on that long-term planning, and you'll do great. And that's part of what makes this game so great for me, is that long-term planning, because we can't always like do something in the game, right? Because it's not really a game like that. It's not like you can play match after match after match. It's that long-term planning that I really love. So that's my recommendation. C3PO, you need a farm wicket. You need a farm wicket. Farm wicket. So give up Tebow. Give up Tebow. Whatever you've invested in Tebow, forget about Tebow. Farm wicket. Okay? Farm wicket. I don't care if you want to or not. Farm wicket. Wicket also gives you Zeta materials every month. So he has an event where he gives you Zeta materials. So farm Wicket. Wicket is a good Ewok. You're going to want a Wicket for Leia anyways in the future. So you're going to farm Wicket sooner or later. So make your life easier and farm Wicket before you need him, okay? Because you're going to need Wicket. It's going to make it a lot easier. Trust me. You want Wicket. That fight isn't easy. And the more substitutions you make, the harder it is. Because if you farm Princess Nissa and Wicket, it's super easy. Yeah, Teebo is hot garbage. Teebo is good for one thing and one thing only. Teebo has one use in the game. That's it, one. See this finger? That's how many uses Teebo has. And that's as a leader to cheese stealth feats. So if you ever need stealth for like a galactic challenge or something, you can throw in your best team on there and then have Teebo in there as a lead, and then that's going to allow you to cheese feats, the stealth feat. So that's a good use for him, and that's pretty much it. Like, he doesn't belong in an Ewok team. So farm Wicket. Just put a little. Just while you farm Wicket, start working on something else, okay? You just need to farm Wicket. Whenever you have Wicket at 7 stars, then start gearing, or you have him close to 7 stars, start gearing for the Ewok. And it's going to save you a lot of time and effort and pain, because your mods probably aren't super great, and you're going to have to overinvest by a lot if you don't have Wicket in there. Yeah, Nissa is fantastic. Even at gear 8, if you can get her to 7 stars, even at gear 8, she like trivializes that event. So if you had Wicket and Nissa, then it would be the easiest event ever. So in the future, once Nissa's like accelerated, new players are going to have like a very easy time unlocking C3PO. But unfortunately, that's not you. And unfortunately, you need to unlock Wicket. So it's going to take you like 3 months, but that's just how it is. So you're just not ready for C3PO, and it's fine. Honestly, I don't know why you're rushing C3PO anyways. Your CLS team isn't like super fleshed out anyways. So yeah, you need to farm Wicket. Trust me, you need Wicket. Just farm Wicket. Just forget about C3PO until you have Wicket, okay? Like, just put C3PO on the back burner until you have him. And then once you have him, then start doing the event again, okay? So start farming this character too. So by the time, here's a good thing for you. So you need 3PO and 2PO for the CLS team. So once you start farming, and he's about as many stars as Wicket. So by the time you have 3PO and 2PO and Wicket at 7 stars, you should finish the CLS team at the same time, okay? So it's not a big deal that you got to hard farm Wicket, because you have to hard farm 3PO and 2PO, okay? So start farming this character. So start farming Wicket and start farming 3PO and 2PO. Get them both to 7 stars, because you need 3PO and you need 3PO and 2PO for the CLS team, all right? And CLS is going to be, hey Raptor Savage, welcome to the stream. Good morning. It's night for me, but good morning to you. So that's my recommendation, okay? Is start farming 3PO and 2PO and start farming Wicket. Finish out this CLS team, okay? That's going to do a lot of good work for you. Okay, other than like CLS, what's your main goal here? What are you trying to do? What's your big farm? What's the first big farm you're gonna do? Because if you say one thing, I'll say this. I think your first big farm should be Executor. So if you can go for Executor first, that should be your first big farm. So as a free-to-play player, a Fleet Arena is going to be really, really, really big for you on getting that income so that you can compete with like people who pay, because crystals are very expensive and most people aren't dropping like $100 every month on crystals, which is, you get a lot of crystals for free if you can get the top 5 in Fleet Arena. So you should prioritize everything you need for Executor first in your account. So you can like slow farm Wicket and 2PO, but everything else needs to be like hyper focused for Executor. Okay, so continue farming your bounty hunter ships. Yeah, finish this, and then make sure you have enough fleet arena currency so that you can buy the currency out of the fleet arena shop every day. Okay, so you need to do that. You need to start farming, because ships take a long time. So farm these ships, get start farming the characters for BAM. And I know this sounds like a lot, but you know, you just got to do it. That's why this game is a marathon, not a sprint. It's hard. So you got to farm your, where are they at? Scoundrels? Yeah, you got to start farming your BAM requirements too. All right, so you got Grief, Mando. Where's your, you got to farm Queel in IG and Cara Dune, okay? So get those up and running. You can be a little slower on those too if you want to, but you should start farming them. But your ships should take priority, because these are accelerated. The ships are going to take a long time. So yeah, you need to farm these. I know you're like, yeah, you're telling me to farm like 10 hard nodes. You just got to prioritize it whatever way you want to prioritize, but that's what you need to do to get the Executor. And you need to prioritize getting the Executor so that you get the fleet income from those crystals, and then you can start like farming whatever you want to farm, and the game really opens up because you're getting like 300 to 400 crystals a day, which will give you a lot more refreshes, which will give you the ability to like grow your account a lot faster. So that's my recommendation. Stay hyper focused on Executor, farm those ships, farm the requirements. Yeah, you got to farm your bounty hunter ships. Just keep farming them. I know it's a drag. Make sure you're getting the Razor Crest out of the shop every day too. Like it's hard. It's gonna take a long time, but you just got to do it. And then when you have extra currency, then keep farming Wicket and farm 3PO and 2PO. But I would say those are a secondary farm to your Executor. You should finish Executor before you go all in on your CLS, because Executor is more important than CLS. Hey, C Maddie, how's it going? We're just doing account reviews right now, so yeah, I would say if everyone could, if you enjoy my content, you enjoy hanging out, I do, yeah, I could do yours real quick, but I would say if you guys can follow, I would greatly appreciate it. If you're not following, it greatly helps the account. It helps me grow my channel. So I do appreciate everyone who follows. It allows me to grow my account, reach out to more people. But go ahead and post your ally code, and then we'll do that. We'll look at your account too. But this will probably be my last account I look at, just because it's getting late and I got to go to bed. So yeah, go ahead and post your, oh nice. Yeah, go ahead and post your, yeah, but I do appreciate all of you hanging out with me. I do stream my Grand Arenas, so that's my main content. But whenever I run out of my Grand Arenas to do, I like doing account reviews. I think that helps the community the most. And it's I really do enjoy hanging out with you guys and just looking at accounts. It's so fun for me. Ray? Okay. All right, 7.7 million. 4.4 in characters, 3.2 in ships. Conquest Pass, the $10 Conquest Pass is the best pass in the game. If you can get up to the 5th box on Hard Conquest. If you're doing like a normal Conquest or easy Conquest, I would say no. But if you're doing hard conquest and you can get up to that 5th box, then the $10 pass is the best money you can spend in this game, other than the hyperdrive bundle and lightspeed bundles. So other than that, the $10 conquest pass is 100% worth it. Once you can start beating all the proving ground fights, I think the $30 pass is worth accelerating like all the conquest characters, just because a lot of them are pretty instrumental and important. But that's up to you. Not a lot of people are willing to spend the $30, but I think it's worth it if you want those conquest characters quicker. But otherwise, the $10 ones are. Okay, so you have 4 GLs. A little lacking in ships. Only a 5-star Executor. Best GL in the game right now, it's Leia. Like just pound for pound, with Datacrons and everything, Leia is the best GL in the game. What do I think is the best GL for resources? I think it's Jabba. I think if I could have one GL in the game, like if I could only have one, I would have Jabba. So I think Jabba is the best GL for income, like resource management, bringing the most into an account. He's an excellent offensive and defensive GL. But what's the best GL right now overall is Leia, just because she has a Datacron that just makes her insane. Yeah, Leia's good. Leia's a good farm. She's the premier character for the raid. All right, see Maddie. So you're going for Rey right now. Let's look at your Rey or your resistance. Did you buy any of the Rey packs, or did you do all this free to play? See Maddie. Like, did you buy like the Radis bundle? Okay, the Rey pack. So you don't have the Radis up and running either. Let's look at your resistance ships. Okay. Yeah, you gotta start farming these ships, because the Radis bundle will still take you a few months to unlock Rey, unless you just throw crystals at it. I don't know if you're planning on throwing crystals at it, but you know, once you unlock Radis, you got to get her to 5-star, and she only starts at 4. It is pretty quick because you get 20 a month, so it's still like what? Okay. Yeah, you gotta farm those. You gotta farm those ships every day to unlock Radis. So you gotta get this to 7-star. Yeah. So you gotta. I would say prioritize your ships and get those up and running. For Rey, yeah, Ebon is a problem. So you need to prioritize your ships. I would say even more than the characters, and relicking them up is getting the ships up and running. So you need to focus these ships, get them to because that Radis, once you start unlocking Radis, you can spend that 2 months to finish off the characters to get them all reliced up. But if you do like characters and then you're waiting on the ships, you're just gonna have to move on to your next farm, because it's not gonna, make sense. You know what I mean? So yeah, just get these get these ships up and running for the resistance. Let's look at your mods. Is that a crit chance? You don't need crit chance. So for Supreme Kylo Ren, you don't need crit chance on him. He has a ridiculous amount of crit chance. Plus he's guaranteed with yeah, like you don't need this. He has over 100% crit chance without the crit chance. So take these off. For SOKR, it's really important for him to have a crit damage triangle and an offense primary. If you wanted a health primary, if you had really good health offense secondaries, that's fine. But you need an offense triangle and a crit damage, or a crit damage triangle and an offense cross. So yeah, like this, you need to, yeah, his damage is like pitifully low, and you want that crit damage triangle on him. So, because he crits all the time, and that you're really nerfing his damage. His damage is really weak. I'm sure he's like, the way you have him modded, he's like okay, and he does okay things, but you don't want SOKR to be okay. You want him to be, you know, you want to optimize him so that he's pulling it in, because he could potentially beat every single GL in the game, depending on the mode and datacrons and all that stuff. But he has the potential. But when you have him modded suboptimally, you start closing out those potentials. Yeah. So that's fine, because I have a fast SOKR too. So I have my SOKR modded at 581, but I also have him modded for damage and a crit damage triangle. So you could do both. You can have him be fast, that's fine, but you need he needs damage. He needs damage. So put a crit damage triangle onto him, and then I put a defense set on him. But you can put a health set or whatever you have, even if it's a mismatched set. If you have a mismatched sets that have the right primaries and good speed, you know, then that's what you have. Then do it. But the primaries are really important for those two. So I would recommend just getting them, giving him the mods that he deserves. Okay. Really slow. This is a really slow. Okay, so here's so you have a really slow JML. I would say yeah. So these mods need to be revamped on JML. Like these need to go on like some pilots or something, but this needs to be a protection primary, and this needs to be a protection primary. And then you need to find some mods that have like at least 15 subset speeds on them, please. So he needs all protection primaries, and he needs like, and if you don't have the mods for that, that's fine, but give him all protection primaries. So that's my recommendations. So I'm not looking at your account, am I? N3 just pwned you? Yeah. Honestly, for some of these, I wouldn't try to, like, for this one, I wouldn't try to recalibrate, honestly. So, yeah. But JML needs some more speed, and he needs some more protection. I wouldn't recalibrate these. I would save your recalibrations for ones that have, I would save some recalibrations for ones that have more speed. Yeah, these mods, these are what you call pilot mods. You're going to take these mods and you're going to put them on pilots. So pilots that just, you don't care about their ground characters, just characters that just need 6-dot mods. That's what some of these mods are. So like this is a pilot mod. This is a pilot mod. This is 100% a pilot mod. This one is, yeah, you don't sell them. You just throw them on pilots, okay? So this one, honestly, maybe this one can go somewhere else. I don't know. But I wouldn't put this one on JML. It's not the worst. It's not arguably good. Maybe you can try to like, yeah, I don't know, do something with that one. I would, maybe this one is good for like a Grievous or something. So I would maybe put this on Grievous if you have him. That would be fine because he doesn't need a ton of speed. He just needs some speed. But this should be a protection primary, and this should be a protection primary, and then some more speed on him. Okay? So that's my recommendation for JML. Some more speed, some more protection. Okay. Yeah, I'm just going down the line. I'll look at your cat and gas. So yeah, you want health mods on them, but you. All right. So these are all these are all ship mods. That's a good mod. This is a good mod. This is good. Keep that. So that's a ship mod. This is a ship mod. I'm not saying SHIT. I'm saying SHIP. So a pilot's mod. These are all pilots mods. So you need to put these mods on pilots. You want health here too. But all these mods need to have health mod primaries, and you want more speed on C. So you do. He wants health and he wants speed. So please find some health mods are fine, but find ones with like, and maybe you just need to like farm more mods in general to get, mods that have higher potential, but you're over investing in mods that just like don't have the potential to be good. All right, let's go look at your gas and cat though. Nice. R9 gas. I like that. Okay, yeah. So this, like, gas still wants speed though. Like he still wants speed. So yeah, I would stop over investing in mods that don't, like this one. Yeah, like this is another, I don't know what home this could have. Maybe somewhere you can find a home for this. Yeah, like maybe somewhere, but I don't know. You know what? I know who could take this. Sith Trooper. You can give this to Sith Trooper. Yeah, this could go to Sith Trooper. I would say never less than 14 speed. Yeah, this. So yeah, gas does want protection, but he wants speed. He wants some speed too. So 230. Yeah, you don't need super fast. It's not bad. It's not bad to have a fast gas because you want him to take turns, but you do need protection. You need all protection primaries, but you need speed substats. Because you have a really slow gas, and honestly, like, gas is such a great character, and you have him at R9 that he's probably doing some good things for you. Like you're probably doing some great things with this gas just because he's R9, like, and he's modded for all protection, and he's just gonna like counterattack and kill things. But you can have a better gas if you have him modded for all protection with some sub-speed stats and some offense sub-speed or sub-stats as well. But you need some speed on him. But again, don't sell any of these 6-dot mods. Don't sell any of them. Even like later on when you like look at them, I wouldn't like sell these. So keep them and you'll just use them on your pilots. You can sell 6-dot mods. You can absolutely sell them. Oh man, you have a 29 speed mod. Look at this. A 29 speed mod. Look at how sexy this thing is. This thing is sexy. Look at this. Look at this mod. Look at this mod and its bad bod. This thing is a sexy mod. This thing is. Whew. If I saw this mod walking across the street, I would whistle at it. I would right? I would catcall this mod, and Commander Ahsoka Tano would be like, I'm catcalling her, but I'm really not. I'm catcalling the mod that's on her, this square. So this is an excellent mod. Good job on this one. I'm so proud of you. I knew you knew what you were doing. So continue doing more stuff like this and less stuff like your other mods, because your cat shows that you know how to farm some speed mods. So stop over investing in mods that have like absolutely no potential to be good, because they don't even have the speed substats. And as a good benchmark, depending on like where you are in the game, generally I don't want to 6-dot a mod unless it has 14 speed substat. That's my standard. I don't know what your standard will be. Just make a standard and hold that standard. It could be 10, it could be 11, it could be 12. It just really 13, 14, I don't know. It's up to you. But make a standard and follow that standard. So find what standard works for you and how much you want to farm your mods, but stop and over investing in mods that like aren't reaching a standard that you set, so that you don't over invest in mods and then they don't hit where you need them to. Yeah, no problem. Thanks for letting me look at your account. I really did enjoy it. So yeah, I would say like work on those. You have plenty of potential in your account. It's a good account. You're doing mostly all the things right. Just like fine tune your modding process. But thanks for hanging out. I wish you best of luck in your Kyber if you just got promoted in there in your next Grand Arena. So thanks for hanging out. All right, everyone. I do appreciate all you guys hanging out with me. If you haven't followed, I would appreciate if you followed. Otherwise, I'm going to call it a night. Thank you for everyone. Tonight's been wonderful. I've had a blast looking at all your accounts. Yeah, I've had a blast looking at all your guys' accounts. Thank you for hanging out with me. I would say if you guys see me streaming again, feel free to stop by. I stream my Grand Arenas, and I try to do educational videos, and I also do a lot of account reviews and hangout streams. So if you see me around, don't delete 6-dot mods, but if you have mods that don't have speed secondaries, you should probably just sell them before you invest in them, before you level them up, and before you but it's like mods but you have to work your mods. So gray mods, you have to level up to like 9 or 12 to see if they hit speed. You have to level up your green mods to 9, your blue mods to 6, your purple mods to 3, and then your gold mods will have their secondaries revealed already. So you can so that's what I'm saying. If you've seen all the substats and they don't have any speed substats, then more than likely you want to sell them. All right, one more cat call. I'm not a super great whistler. I was really in the moment just looking at that 29 speed mod, so that got me my whistle going. But I appreciate all you guys. Hanging out with me, but I gotta head to bed. So, oh yeah, I've seen your fast 29 speed mods. But I really appreciated I think you're the one who had the double protection mods. I think that one, as long as you put it on JML, deserves a cat call as well. But yeah, thanks for hanging out with me. If you guys see me, please follow my streams, and I stream also on YouTube, so go ahead and subscribe on that if you want to, because I post all my content on there if you miss my live streams. But thanks for hanging out with me, guys. I really do appreciate it. It's been a blast. So you guys have been great. So I appreciate looking at all your accounts and just making this a fun time. So you have a good night, everyone. Take Take care. Yeah, Happy New Year's to you all too. If I don't see you, but by next year, I'll probably stream again tomorrow, honestly. So I'll try to stream. I'm gonna try to stream every day if I can, around like 8 o'clock at night Japanese Standard Time, whatever time that is for you. But I'll try to stream daily if I can. But you know, we'll just have to see how it goes if I have the time. But it's been great, everyone. Have a good night. But I'll definitely, if you have me on follow, I'll definitely be streaming. So I'll see everyone. Take care.